Hey everybody, woohoo! It's Friday. Beam me up, Scotty. Look at that! Look at that! We've got the Enterprise. I mean, it baffles me. It baffles me. How have we done this? How have we done this? We've got the Millennium Falcon, icon of Star Wars. We've got the TARDIS there, that little blue thing just there. An icon, obviously, of Doctor Who. Amazing franchise, sci-fi, especially if you ask Gaz. He knows a few things about that. And we've got the Starship, USS Enterprise. It's wild. It is so wild. Yeah, just give it a little moment. Can't believe it. It's unbelievable, isn't it? And more importantly than that, arguably, is the GWP as well. So cool, so cool. I am a very happy man today, folks. I really am. I've been up. I tell you, I got up at 4:45 this morning. I woke up a bit early. I was going to get up at 5:30. I was going to get the 6:30 train into London. Only an hour before I normally do. And I just woke up early. I woke up at 4:45, and I was just like, you know, I'm just going to get the earlier train. Peter, who's out there in the chat. Everybody, do me a favour, give the stream a thumbs up. He was on like something like the 20 past, 19 minutes past 5 or something like that. And I just thought, well, I know there's going to be some people there. I mean, it's probably going to be like loads. And there was. By the time we got in, there was hundreds of people wanting to get in and get in on the old sign-in malarkey. And I was number 9. I was 9th in the queue. Couldn't believe it. And I got there probably a couple of minutes past 7 o'clock. I stopped off to get a coffee. Came out the embankment. I was like, I need coffee. Like, because there's not many coffee shops open that time of day, believe me. And the ones that are open, a bit questionable to say the least. So anyway, got my coffee, went over there and had such a great time. We waited till 10 o'clock before it opened. But they kind of shuffled us around at the same time. And we went in, and yeah, for about half an hour we was in the warm, which was quite nice. It was weirdly mild as well today. It really was. And I met the some of the team from Trek Central as well. I met this lady called Salsa Queen as well. Teresa, on my word. And of course Peter was there as well, and a whole bunch of other people as well. Stuart being another one, and yeah, it was just one of those weird. It was a whole bunch of very random people got together for one thing. But seeing the Trekkies in the Lego queue was like, man, this is wild. This is wild. And it's kind of a bit of a preempt as to what it's going to be like when we get the Pokemon stuff come out. Because could you imagine if those first wave of Pokemon sets come out and they've got the cards in them as well? That queue, I mean, there will be people queuing there overnight. And the guy that was at number 1 in the queue, he was actually there at 2 o'clock this morning. All I can say is this time last week, it was freezing cold. It was -3. So it's like the coldest it's been in London all year long. And, or certainly this winter anyway. And then yesterday and today, it's been very mild. Like, it hasn't been raining or anything like that. It's just been really mild. Like today was like 12 degrees. And for this time of year, super mild. It really is. Anyway, I was sporting my new t-shirt today. There we go. Got my new t-shirt. Oh, got a bit of, that's fluff. I've got a bit of fluff on my top there. There it is. Is that fluff? Yep, it's fluff. It'll come off. We'll get it there. We can't get it off. There it is. Right, there we go. What do you think of that? Starfleet Academy. Now, strangely enough, I was kind of... I saw Gaz. I was in Bath for a couple of days over the last weekend. And I went to my first game of rugby. I met Gaz there as well, because he don't live a million miles away there. He lives in and around the sort of Bristolian kind of area. And we met up, and he had a similar thing as well, like a Doctor Who Academy. I was like, I wonder if they do a Star Trek one as well. And they did. And better still, it was in a Black Friday sale. I was like, all right, tick that box. So ended up getting this, and I thought, do you know what, I'm going to wear it today. So I got an abundance of Star Trek t-shirts that is awesome, because I can start wearing them now. So anyway, now talking about wearing them and stuff like that, I'm not going to be building this over the course of the weekend, which is quite handy actually, because I've got a few things I've got to do this weekend. I'll see my mum before she kind of goes off to America for about a month or so. So anyway, I'm going to be building this with a whole bunch of other AFOLs next Saturday. So not tomorrow, but next Saturday. And if I get a chance, because I'm absolutely slammed this week, I really am, I'm going to try and review the Shuttle Pod, which I'm really looking forward to doing. I can't get Rolara. It's going to be excellent. I can't wait, honestly. It's a very, very exciting week. Just to have Star Trek in Lego these days, as of today, it's a really, really, really big day for me, because I genuinely love Star Trek. And I really, really like TNG. TOS, the original lot with Captain Kirk, they're my absolute favourites. But you know what? This is a bloody good start. And that ship in the flesh is... It's awesome. It really... Even if you're not a Star Trek fan, you are going to appreciate it. You really, really are. So anyway... Maybe we'll have a look at the Enterprise as well today. Something we definitely are going to be doing is talking about all our Black Friday adventures. And Black Friday's kind of been going on for the last kind of... it feels like it's been going on for weeks. How wild is it to think that this time, in 4 weeks' time, we would have passed Christmas Day and be looking ahead at the new year. It is wild. Honestly, all the things I thought I'll do this month, I haven't done. Like so many things, like writing cards and stuff like that. I've bought them. You just haven't written them yet. So that's crazy. So anyway, I've had a top week. I really have, folks. I had Monday off. Like I said, I was in Bath. Went to Brick Traders. And picked up some cool things from there as well. I got such a good Ninjago set. The celebration set. Can't believe I got it. Festivals for Celebrations, I think it's called. And you get all the 10-year anniversary golden Ninjago. And we're going to see some pictures as well later. And we might even see it in the flesh, because we've got the young Ninjago warrior with us. And he's doing this now. He's doing the old voila with his hand now. He's built it. He loves it. And I got such a good deal with it at Brick Traders. I couldn't believe it. I traded in a lot of sets this week. I took it to Bath for me. 40 sets I took in some massive boxes. Actually, I'll have to show you that, Peter. If I don't show you it this week, I'll show it to you next week. Because that's why I was there. And then whilst I was there, they were like, oh, do you mind doing a quick vid about, we've got this competition going as well. And And I was like, yeah, I don't mind. And they're like, oh, we'll give you, we'll give you this set if you want it. And I was just like, yeah, why not? I'm here now. So I kind of thought, okay, let's just do something about them and about this competition. So they're doing a giveaway for anyone that's in the UK. They're doing a giveaway whereby you can win it came out in 2016, retired in 2020, back in the days when we had spherical Death Stars. So if you are based in the UK and you haven't entered that competition yet, do check out Brick Traders. I didn't have to mention them tonight or anything like that, but I think it's a really, really good competition. So why not? You might as well just enter it. And it's all over on Instagram. So get yourselves over there, folks. They're really, really cool. I love them to bits and that. We've got a really cool relationship and stuff. And and I trust them. And I do a lot of trading with them. So they kind of come recommended. So yeah, check them out. You've got nothing to lose and all to gain. Otherwise, tonight's show is going to be all the usual stuff, folks. We're going to have new scores on the floors. We've got this week's Mock of the Week as well. I'm presuming Gaz has got that. We've got mad deals. I mean, Martin, I'm presuming Martin's got some mad deals for us as well. He's nodding. That's a plus. We've got a few of you sent me in some brick pics this week as well. I say a few of you. We've got about 25 pictures. It's always good. And of course, all you lovely lot out there that listen to this back, not only watching the video, the live stream, but also listening back on Apple Podcasts. Always appreciate that. Tonight we've got breaking news. Actually, we've got apparently it has been confirmed now from some very trusted sources that Bricklink are seizing trade in 35 countries. Now, I know very little about this story. I think it's only really broken in the last hour or two. So maybe we'll have a little deep dive into that. What we will be doing, though, on a much more positive kind of platform, is actually discussing our Black Friday adventures. And maybe we maybe even have some more to come. We've got Cyber Monday as well. But frankly, I kind of feel like I've spent all the money I want to spend this side of Christmas anyway. And I can't wait to just start building the Enterprise D. So anyway, folks, while you're here, do me a favour, give the stream a thumbs up. We've got Lego Team B out there. They're not too happy. Thank you, everybody who did send me over the details as well. Like I say, it's this news that's breaking. It's all quite official now as well. I'm going to be intrigued to find out why. That's the reason, the why, because we've got some major countries in there as well. First of all, it's 35 countries. That's more countries than are in the whole of Europe. And it's wild. India being one of them as well. And I thought India's just got one of their big cert stores out there as well. So anyway, we'll find out this story all together. It is a developing story, that's for sure. But yeah, what can I say? The Lego TB are not too happy about it. Gaz is saying, Bees, did you want one of those castle GWPs? It's good to know that Gaz is among us now, because I think a few minutes before he was beaming in, his laptop decided to do an upgrade to XP. So anyway, I think he's obviously working now. He's got internet access. His PC's never been so active before. But anyway, we've got him live with us now. Everybody who is in the panel tonight, folks, we've got Madlib coming in the house. We've got TJ in the house. We've got Nolan, aka Clever Pig, in the house. We've got the Brickbods in the house as well. Nicole's in the house, or somewhere in the house. She knows it. And Gaz is on tenterhooks. He really is. His internet is holding in. Also, as well, I want to know who actually bought the Enterprise today. Check out the survey. It just asked a very simple question. Did anybody buy any Lego today? Let's have a look, shall we? The question being, it's Black Friday, hasn't it? We've got some crazy deals out, and I tell you, we've got some more to come as well. But did you buy any Lego? Yes, 62%. No, 29%. Considering it, 9%. Oh, the nose. I wonder why. If I could, I'd ask the nose why he didn't. I'm intrigued. Roman Bricks, how you doing? Good to see you out there. Let's go. Let's run through, shall we? Let's run through, everybody. We've got TJ. He's been a member for 30 months. Thank you so much, TJ. Always appreciate that. Salixscape out there, 34 months. We've got anyone higher than a 34? Let it be known to us. We've got Liz out there as well. Liz! I was... My wife and I, every year, we do an album of stuff that we've done that year. This year, it was her turn to do it, and she very kindly did a whole couple of pages on me, Instagram, and people that I've met, and pictures from Chicago, pictures from Bricktastic, and one of those pictures is myself, Liz, and Gaz in a restaurant, Bill's, in Soho, London. And I was like, yes, that was an awesome day. It really, really was. Good to see you. There she goes, saying, hey, hey. We've got Zubrus in the house as well. Mole of America is where my Lego store is. They made us wait outside in the parking ramp in the cold. No, really? dude, that's unreal. This is America. What are you talking about? It's meant to be sophisticated. Anyway, let's run through, shall we, and see who is in the house. Check out the survey. Give the stream a thumbs up, and all the peeps that are in the panel tonight. Check them out, folks. They are down there amongst the description. I'm cooking on gas tonight, folks. So I say cooking on gas. I'm on vapors. I've been up since super early. I can't wait to go to bed. I really can't. So we're at 15 minutes. Let's say hello to everybody who's in the chat, and then we'll get the boys and girls on, shall we? Nicole has been a member for 46 months. Nicole, I think you must have been one of the first. One of the first. Oh my word, there's years. How long have I been doing this for? I'm an old man now. Anyway, Martin's out there. Good to see you, Martin. Greg, check your DMs. Confirmed. Alex and Bricklink. It's a big story. It really is. Shuttlepod hype in the chat. Yes. Zuberus, did you get the Shuttlepod? Did you get that? And did you see it in the store as well? How bloody good is it? It's so good. It's really good. Like, really, really good. Greetings all, says TJ. Good to see you, TJ. We've got KO out there as well. Snot is out there. Well, Snot's out there. Steph must be out there. So, hello there. Who made it so? Oh, yes. There we go. Who made it so? Nicely said. I like what you did there. Brickspace9's out there as well. Hey, Brickspace9. How you doing? Hope you had a nice week. There's our man, Sir Heskett Newmarket. Hello, happy Friday, people. Ooh, Notre Dame is cheap as French chips on Black Friday dears. I am le tempted. I see what you did there. I like it. I like it a lot. I really, really do. Read comics. Read comics. My word. Absolute Batman. Read comics. I'm going to have to check out. Read comics. Are you actually still selling comics? That's what I need to know. I need to find that out. Man, Dreams Castle. No, 4% or someone talk me out of this. Clever bit. I know Notre Dame is a blinding set. It really is. The private chat is kicking off with all these deals. Martin is probably updating his mad deals as we speak. I went to Lego MK today. That's not Monkey Kid, folks. That's Milton Keynes. There's a big difference. He goes, and it was rammed. Loads of people walking out with the Enterprise. Staff said that the Lego sent them hundreds this time, so stock was plenty. Yeah, because I tell you what, it was rammed in Leicester Square, that's for sure. But it was really well done. Lego, pat yourselves on the back. Did a great job. We've got pretty sure Lego has a smash hit on their hands with the Enterprise. Yeah, the amount of people that were there that were big Trekkie fans. Check out the Instagram, folks. I had such a good hoot. It was a hoot. That's how good it was. It was a hoot. I very rarely use that word, but what can I say? I loved it. Greg must be still trying to squeeze into the old Star Trek uniform. New winner. Yeah, I tell you what, mate. Those TNG outfits, they don't allow for excess skin, shall we say, in more ways than one. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Snots out there says, MK was my 1 5 a.m. queuing experience for the Falcon. They certainly didn't have loads back in 2017. Dude, I remember I stood outside. Leicester Square once. This is like a couple of weeks after that set came out, and someone was bringing it back. They said, yeah, my son didn't want it. They said, I'll just send it back. And I was like, I should have bought it then, because it was back in the days when it just come out and you could literally sell it for about £1,200. It was like the Christmas thing to have, and Lego ran out of it. Minifig Nick's out there as well. Good to see you, my friend. It really is. Last night, says Q went to the Lego store all the way round Five Guys. It was crazy. Steph's out there as well. Good to see you, Steph. Well, there he is my man. It's good evening, everyone. Hope everyone is well. I am well, my friend. We went for a nice coffee afterwards as well. Peter, I hope you enjoyed the joint I took you to as well. And he even treated me to a beautiful French croissant that was ruined because put some very English cheddar cheese and ham in it. What can I say? The French would hate it. The Brits love it. Thank you very much for that. I super appreciate it. And the coffee. Oh, the coffee was good. Italian coffee all the way, folks. It's the best. Right, let's keep scrolling. So there she is, Steph. There we are. We will jolly well go. Nicole's there as well, giving it loads. Countdown as well from Reed. Comics, super appreciate that, my friend. I've got to scroll down loads here. Everyone, I've been loads of members. There we go. Brand new Ground Disney fan. Blimey, that is a name and a half. That is. You changed your name. Wonderful Chad. Chad's out there as well. Chad, how you doing? Give my love to Christopher. take a mouthful of that because I'm running out of air. I really am. Vastly running out of air as well. The private chat's kicking off as well. Nicole's off to make a cup of tea. She's still a little bit under the weather this week. Axel Plate as well. What else have we got? Who else we got out there? My phone's going on me now. We've got Roaming Bricks out there as well. Roaming Bricks, good to have you here. OBS, good to see you, my friend. Hope you've had a top week. We've got Trevor out there as well, giving it loads of hearts. 32 months. Amazing. Thank you so much. Zuberus, giving it loads of love. I'd love to have seen Zuberus's face when he saw it. Brickpix, tell you if you have one of those pods. Yeah, if you've got any pictures, you still want to send them through to me, folks. Send them to me at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. You know, it makes sense. Send them to me any time of the week. You really can. I'll try and if you send them to me tonight, I will do my best to get them on. I really, really will. Greg, says Christopher, says hi. Thank you very much, Chad. We're watching from the couch, eating Thanksgiving leftovers. Oh, the best. The best. It really is. Christopher, Chad, and all my American family, all my American friends, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you boys and girls had a top time. Urban Lego Spaceman. Oh, that's a long one. Evening all. Hello, Urban Lego Spaceman. Good to have you amongst us. It really, really is. It's been a very spacey kind of day, and it's good to have you here. Right, let's start bringing some peeps on, shall we, in just a sec. Just remember, folks, everybody who's in the panel tonight, check them out. The details are all down in the description below. Something simple like that. Check out the survey and give the stream a thumbs up. And if you're listening to this back on Apple Podcasts, I'd give it a like if you can. I always appreciate it. And thank you so much. A couple of weeks ago, we hit over 200. Actually been listening back as well on that. And I just appreciate it. I really, really do. Everybody who does listen in, the only things you guys and girls out there are missing out on is really the picture section, the brick pics, because you can't see them. If you do want to see them, then tune in to YouTube. You will find the link in your podcaster. And we've got Anna Ray's there. Anna, it's been a little while. So I've been late. Better late than never, though. It really is. Right, let's start bringing some peeps in. All right, who am I going to bring in? First of all, let's bring in the man with the fan is our good friend, Martin. Oh, that kind of works. It does. The man with the fan, Martin. And here he is.
Hello.
How you doing? Did you like that, Martin?
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
The man with the fan, Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Martin. How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm not 100%, but I'm getting there. I'm very close.
I know. Dude, I was listening to you on Monday. I was like, oh, he's in pain. I can tell.
It was, I can't help it. The chat, they make you laugh. When you laugh, you cough. And then, So, but I was happy to get back in on Monday and carry on streaming because I think it'd be a shame to have missed it. But yeah,
keep calm, carry on. That's it.
Yeah,
the British motto, isn't it?
Yeah. Just keep building. Just keep
building. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, but I'm all good. I got the lozenges, so I'm all good.
Yeah. All right, take it easy tonight. Are you gonna be? Have you got some deals for us tonight?
I've got I'd say more than a handful, an armful, a boatload.
Dude, this way. I mean, the crazy thing is, dude, the ones, and I think yours came early as well. I ordered mine like on the tip of midnight last Friday, Saturday morning, and they barely got the Monday. They were arriving. I was like, I was getting back from bar. I got back from Brick Traders, and they started arriving. I was like, this is amazing.
Yeah, ours came real quick. Well, the one big set I ordered real quick. The other stuff I ordered was some pab from Insiders. So that's going to come a bit later, obviously.
Yeah.
But then already today, from midnight last night, I've had the shipping confirmation of the Enterprise. So they are properly pushing them out quick.
Yeah, dude. And if you don't get anything weird, like the order that took a couple of days longer was because I got the Insiders redeemed Lego set as well. The one with the kind of classic spaceman one. I just thought that looked quite cool. I like that. And next year, I'm going to do a thing next year where I kind of Blacktron everything. So I'm going to take like this shuttle, and I'm going to do and that's how I'm going to get into doing a bit of mocking. I'm going to Blacktron stuff. You know what I mean? Give it the old BT vibe. You know what I mean? I'm going to BT it. And then I'll probably do a few. And then maybe I'll make a video out of it. Do what those YouTubers do, you know? Anyway, Good to have you here. Right, we are 25 minutes in. Right, everybody else is. I think Nicole's gone to bed. I think she's making a tea. She must have like an old coal stove or something like that. Anyway, let's. Who shall we get on next? Okay, we've got Gaz in the house. I don't know what Gaz is doing. Looks like he's screaming in pain. I think his cat just jumped on him. Anyway, let's get the bods on, shall we? It's Carrie, Ian. Ian looks like I don't know what's happening. I think Ian got a deal with a Black Friday hairdresser deal or something like that. Anyway, let's bring him in, shall we? It is, of course, the bods. Hello, you two.
Hello.
Hey.
How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. I forgot that he'd cut his hair, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, he cut his hair, did he? So he gave himself
He
a
did
chop.
it.
The chop.
I may have left some subtle hints that he should probably do it, but...
Oh, okay.
I had a work thing in London, so I figured I should do my hair.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, but fair enough.
I didn't even notice. I got up to go to work and the girls were like, Daddy shaved his hair. I'm like, has he?
Oh, we did leave his. Where did he leave his hair? Did he leave it anywhere? Did you put it in the bin or just down the sink?
Yeah.
Curious question to kick off the stream.
In the bin.
Just sweep it up, stick it in a bag in the bin.
Stick the bag in the bin. Oh, okay. You can probably sell that. There's people out there that buy stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, weird.
Weird, yeah.
I know. They're there. Oh, it could be good for like chickens. I mean, keep them warm. Can you give them, you know?
They've got feathers, Greg.
I know, but just give them some of Ian's facial hair or something like that. I don't know. Do people do that? Let me know in the chat if they do. I mean, why not?
You can put out, like, if you have long hair and have a lot of it cut off, then you can put that out and birds will pick it up and use it in their nest and stuff.
Yeah, I think it's nice.
But that tends to be long hair, not short hair.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. I should do that with Gemma's hair, and then suddenly we starting getting in and around London, and we start getting birds' nests that are ginger. That'd be quite cool, I think. I know exactly where that's all come from. Anyway, who should we get on next? Time to get Gaz on, shall we? This is like Earth to Gaz, come in, over. There he is.
Hello.
Hey, Gaz, how you doing?
Can you hear me, London? Can you hear me?
This is London calling Bristol. Come in, over.
Oh, you missed. I'm not Bristol.
Yeah, but you are pretty. It was Bristol or Wales. Take your pick.
Do you mean Wales or Wells?
Well, same thing, guys. Wales, innit? Wales. Like WOWS. Just to the left of London.
I'm getting you a compass for Christmas, I think.
You can say something else then. I was like, steady on, guys.
Well, that's because you have that sort of brain. So.
Anyway, guys, how you doing? I only saw you less than a week ago. How you doing?
Yeah, all good. It's just been a week. It's just I've just not known what day it is at all this week. I think I was convinced all day Wednesday it was Thursday, and I was very disappointed when I got to the end of the day and it wasn't. And I still had 2 days left in work. Because I was convinced on Wednesday that it was the 27th and it was Thursday. So I kept checking my phone. I was like, well, where's Stranger Things? That's supposed to be out today. Where is it? This is outrageous.
Oh yeah, it's like 2 o'clock in the morning or something stupid like that.
It was the next day anyway. So useless. Put myself in the bin.
I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't watched it yet. I have seen the first 5 minutes because they released that previously. But I think that links in with a stage show, I think, as well.
Oh, okay. I've seen that. That's good. Stage show is good. It's worth seeing. What about? Has anyone on the panel seen it yet? No,
not yet.
See, we said their time, haven't we? Let's face it.
And just minor little segue because that doesn't happen usually. Is a set officially really announced? Because I'm sure I saw a video on it and then it's disappeared. So I don't know if it is, and we can talk about
it's the house, isn't it? It's the house.
Is it actually officially announced though? Because I haven't seen it anywhere anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, it's kind of disappeared. They kind of mentioned it.
Yeah, and I saw an official tablecloth video that someone put up, and then it's disappeared. So I don't know if it was just a dream I had, or actually it did happen.
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe that'll be the that'll be Netflix. I bet that's Netflix. They've gone, wait, we're not meant to do that yet. Because you know what? It will probably have spoilers in it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, okay, that's what's happened there. Right, okay, Gaz, you're the last one in. Where would you like to go? We've got Germany. We've got Canada as well. And we've got America too. We've got America. So where would you like to go? We've got America, we've got Canada, or we've got Germany / Essex.
Well, I'm going to say we're going to go to our European cousin, just because she was up with us last night, struggling with the.
Did she remember to do the? I was watching the email, the messages coming back this morning about the redemption, 200 in, the points redemption. I was like, I need to go to bed. I just need to go to bed. I'm up in like hours of time. Anyway, so all right, we're going to go to on Deutschland to a slightly under the weather, Nicole. I think she's always smiling. She's always smiling. Well, she's got Picard coming her way early next week. So what can I say? Oh, that poor minifigure. I can't. I dread to think what will become of it. Anyway, let's bring her in. It is, of course, Lady McBrick, otherwise known as Nicole. Hey, Nicole.
Hi. I can assure you, for everyone, brace yourself. I did something irresponsible. I did not buy one enterprise. I bought 2 enterprises for the very reason that you just mentioned. If I have one Picard, he is at risk at suffering. So I bought a back end, an understudy. It's always good.
Yeah. So does that make you enterprising, so to speak?
I think so. I believe.
All right, good stuff.
And I did not break a bank, not even mine. I used all of my insider points.
Nice. I used £200 worth of insider points for this today. So I paid 150 quid for it. And honestly, the GWPs, it was just brilliant. I was just like, that's good. And I got this card thing as well. This Lego cards thing. I think I've got it in a bag over there. I was just like, what is that? So it's pretty cool. Anyway.
Did you know that if you use insider points, I have to confess, I'm such a greenhorn. I'm such a newbie. I always thought that if I buy something for 300 something euros, I spend now insider points, that I would lose the right to get the GWPs. But apparently you get the GWPs anyway, even if the price drops.
Yeah, Nicole, because it's GWP, isn't it? It's insider points. That's it.
Yeah, but I thought I would for all the years that I buy Lego, I always kept it under the over the threshold in order to be legit to get the GWPs, because I thought if I pay less, I would miss out on it.
You never cease to amaze me about your points of view on things, Nicole, and that is another first for me. That is, but you know what? If you feel that and think that, chances are there's hundreds, if not thousands, of people out there that think the same thing as well. It's a fair point.
And the problem is, when do you put it to a test? When there is a GWP that
you always put it to the test when the Lego website is under strain, can't handle it, and is just busting at the seams. That's the best time to do any test, and that is. Right, Nicole, where would you like to go? It's this very simple case. We can go to a very windy part of America, or we can go to somewhere in Canada that's got very, very polite people in it, most likely. Where would you like to go?
Let's go to the Windy City.
Oh, we're going to go Windy City. We're going to go to the Windy City where you get very windy types of Ninjago characters, I suppose. Well, we've got a double delight tonight, folks. We've got a double whammy, double bubble, call it what you like. It's not only TJ that's on the panel tonight, but we are also blessed by the Green Fleece. It is, of course, Titanium J 52. Hello, mate.
Hi, everyone.
How you doing?
Doing great.
What have you constructed or dismantled since we've been started?
I've been working on this. It's an alternate build of the Overlord Dragon from 2021. I'm turning it into a helicopter.
A helicopter? Yeah. Very good.
Yeah. This is where I'm at so far. I'm on step 52, which is very appropriate.
52? I like it. Yeah, very good.
Also, you can see.
Oh, well, we're going to have to look at those later. We're going to have to get those down later. Now, last time you came on, you said you was going to have a haircut. You had a haircut? You might.
No, it hasn't happened.
You very carefully kind of groomed it, haven't you?
Yeah, it's just been growing out as normal. It hasn't gotten too long yet, but it's approaching that length.
All right, good stuff. Is that actually the Green Fleece, or is this a new take on the Green Fleece?
No, this is the same green one.
Okay.
It's the same one.
It doesn't look as worn as it normally does. Have you washed it?
Yeah, I've watched it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I got
that'll be it. Oh, hello.
Shirt on underneath. Yeah.
Well, he's got some pecs. Okay, good stuff. You been down the gym?
No, I haven't.
I didn't think so. Right, okay, moving on. Right, we got one last person to come in. Dare we say it? We leave the best till last. And also as well, folks, you might notice as well, he's looking a bit sharper as well tonight. That's not because he's had a haircut. Someone took a photograph of me today whilst I was taking a photograph of the designer today, and I was like, "Oh, it's got a nice fade on it." And it was me. It was the back of my head. I was well pleased with that. A lot of grey, mind, but it was a good fade nonetheless. What can I say? This guy, I love him to bits. I really do. He is funny as funny. That's all I'm going to say about that. And I love his stuff to bits. I love his car stuff. I love the fact he does alternative Lego brands as well, which I really, really love. It's kind of like, I think of this guy as a young Jang, if you know what I mean. Without further ado, let's get him on, shall we? I think I've stuck him on a big enough pedestal as it is. It is, of course, Nolan, otherwise known as Clever Pig.
Young Jang. Somebody's gonna have to kick me down a few pegs for that one.
How you doing, Nolan?
Oh yeah, just the best day ever, isn't it?
It is. It's brilliant. It is. It's awesome. We've got some Lego stories. We've got Lego stories that are kind of breaking. Literally, there's like 35 countries just been wiped off the Bricklink map. I mean, that is a lot of countries, and of course, we've got this. Great news that we've done today that we've got Black Friday. So yeah, I mean, let's kick off with you, Nolan. What have you been up to? Have you been buying anything alternative to Lego during this Black Friday?
Not today. Just the big L for me. I'm sure everybody else on the panel's probably in a similar boat.
Yeah. We got to grab those deals while they're there. That's the thing.
That's it. I grabbed the last copy of the Blacktron Renegade from my store. They had it on like
good shout, dude.
Off. So yeah, that was an easy one. Now I'm trying to talk myself out of that Dreams Castle right now as well. So
there's a Dreams Castle at the moment. Have you got the Dreams Castle, Martin? Or can you put the camera on it or something like that?
I'll try grab it. Hang on.
He's going to grab it and the Dream Castle as well. There we go. Oh, he's coughing away. He's been a little bit under the weather, folks, but he's doing all right. He's doing all right. So, Nolan, what have you bought today? Then you got the Renegade. That is a good buy, my friend. I bought that a couple of weeks ago. I was like, yes, solid.
And sold out online, but my store had a plethora of the gingerbread AT-ATs. So
no way, dude! You can't get that for love nor money in London.
I know. Yeah, it was too hot to pass up. Yeah. And then something for the kiddo, obviously, as well.
Yeah, I forget you got kids. You don't look old enough to have kids. You have a kid when you were like 12 years old or something like that, did you?
What?
Is that a Canadian thing? Is that a culture out there? I don't know. Don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah. Okay. It's just the colonies, Greg. Like we're not some,
Exactly. You got to populate. You got to populate the colonies, man. The Commonwealth. It didn't grow overnight. So I'm not going to say about
that. Fantastic.
But what have you got in the back there? It looks like you got something. What's that big yellow thing you got over your left shoulder? I'm not talking about the Lego bag, but over your left shoulder. Yeah. What is that?
That's actually you were talking about Blue Bricks. That's on their site. It's a Audi Quattro S1 Group B rally car.
Dude, nice. Quattro. I've always wanted a Quattro, just so I could say, I'm going to go outside and fire up the Quattro.
Quattro.
Yeah. I had a thought the other day, the TTs, the Audi TTs, right?
Yes, sir.
Are they called TTs because there's two T's in the word Quattro? Or am I just putting
I think it's short for tourist trophy. I think.
Okay. Okay.
I could be wrong on that though.
No, I'm probably wrong as well. I just suddenly thought, there's two T's in Quattro. I wonder if that's where they got TTs from. But yeah, dude. And I've always wanted, honestly, and I nearly bought one a few years ago. The original, the OG TT.
Those are cool. Those are kind of cool.
They were really
there's
round.
That castle Martin's got up. I watched him build it. That's fabulous.
Everyone's going, you watched him build it, man. You must have a lot of patience. That's a lot.
It was lovely. What are you talking about?
It would have taken him a month at least.
This is beautiful. Yeah,
that's great.
It goes the other way as well, doesn't it?
That's wild.
It can sit that way.
Look at that.
Oh, I did not.
How cool is that?
What?
3 ways, isn't it?
That's fantastic.
Why has no one
so
ever
cool.
talked about this set? Why do I not know about it?
Yeah. It comes in a things as well. But,
imagine skipping that for the Enterprise. Imagine.
Yeah, so, there's no contest, unfortunately. There, no. How much is that going for at the moment, then, Mr. Madeline Martin?
I actually don't know. Actually, it was 40% off.
Was it on Amazon or something like that? Let's have a look. Amazon.
I think on Lego it was 30 or 40% off itself.
Yeah,
mine was on Lego.com.
Dreams Castle. Let's see. Dreams. Just looking on there now. It don't look like you can get it on Didgeridoo, Amazon. Honestly, I think my fingers have developed little brain cells, and one finger types A, then M, then A. Do you know what I mean? It's just Amazon. How many times could you imagine if you had £1 for the times that everyone has typed Amazon in there today? We'd be billionaires. We would be.
Just quickly. You keep mentioning how out of date my laptop is. Why are you typing Amazon? Why don't you just use the app and you don't have to type anything?
Well, because I'm using my desktop PC, guys. Using my desktop PC, I could use it here as well. I could use it here. We're talking about PCs, guys, not phones. What phone have you got anyway? Can you browse using a Nokia?
I don't know. I don't have a Nokia. I think mine's a 17.
17? Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, mine's only a 13. All right, fair enough. You got me on that one. Mr. XP.
I wish I hadn't got it. There you go.
Anyway, how's your car going? Is your car going all right as well, guys? I know you.
Yeah, it goes along. That's what I need at the minute.
Gaz had how did you put it, Gaz? You had a kinky pipe or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A kinky pipe.
It was a very kinky pipe.
Very cool. I love you, man. Right, okay. So anyway, what have we done with Nolan? So Nolan, what have you got in the back there then, on over your right hand shoulder? Is that a dream set? Oh no, that's one of those. What's he called? Not Harry Potter. No, down a bit. No, Harry. Is the other one?
It's Rivendell.
Rivendell, Lord of the Rings. That's it. Is it for me? All I can see is some nice trees and it looks like a shed or something.
Oh, a lovely bit of business.
It's
a shed.
It's nice. It's like a man cave. It's probably some ceremonial building or something like that, a temple. And then you've got Tudor corner just above it as well, which is nice.
Yes.
I do not recognise that truck.
Those were. Which one? That one?
Oh, go on the right. That one. That's it. That one directly there. That looks familiar. I think that one's being advertised by someone at the moment. That's it. Ooh,
it's the Speed Champion scale of that one.
Oh,
with a van and another one. Yeah.
Ooh, dude, that's a good.
Very cool.
That is good. And then
that's from the brand that you were DMing me about earlier.
Yes, I'm gonna look into them. They look good. Their cases look good as well. Those blooming cases. There's some good stuff out there. I keep pressing the wrong button, so hence I'm sort of been dwelling on your face for a little while. Sorry. There we go. Looking good though, man. Looking good. All right, let's keep going around this panel. Where should we go to next? Let's go to the dazzling TJ. Dazzling TJ. I've had an amazing Monday. I picked up the Temple of Celebrations. Literally, I saw Brick Traders advertising it, and within seconds, I was on the phone to Em. I was like, Em, do me a favour, just hold that for me. I want it. And she's like, I haven't even priced it yet. I said, I don't care. This is how much it roughly goes for in the UK. And she's like, all right, I'll just let you know. And anyway, she came back to me with a good deal. I got it. And in between all that time, I'm messaging TJ, bombarding him, saying, is it any good? Let me know what you think. And he said, I'm building it at the moment. So... So TJ, after you've given us a mini review about that set, how's your week been, my friend?
Oh, it's been great. That set is very nice. It's a very nice little display piece. Looks great up here. I'm gonna have to display this every holiday season. Yeah, dude, there's a lot here, and now there's some dragons in the way that I built.
It comes with a dragon, though, doesn't it? And Garmadon, the Christmas sleigh.
Yeah, let me get it here. So this dragon is similar to the 2020 Woo's Battle Dragon, but of course has some Christmas colors and features, and then it comes with a little sleigh that is reminiscent of the Destiny's Bounty. Got a little bit of Destiny's Bounty elements in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Santa Garment on there.
He does look good, man. He does look good.
Yeah. And the main temple, not going to grab it all because it's... there's a lot of elements here, but it looks very nice in display. You've got a Christmas tree or a table and chairs that you can put on the inside. I've chosen to put the table and chairs on the inside and the Christmas tree out front.
Good choice. Yeah. Dude, honestly, I can't wait to put my... I can't wait. I'm going to definitely do a live stream. I think it might be about the week before Christmas. I might do a live stream. Because it's not a huge set, is it?
Yeah, no. It didn't take me too long.
Yeah, 1,400.
Yeah, it didn't take me too long of actual building time. I mean, it took me a couple of streams, but that's because I talked a lot in some of those streams.
Oh, you Twitchers do, man. You talk a lot. That's why they've all got bad throats this week, and they're all coughing all over the place because they do a lot of talking and not a lot of building, to be fair.
Yeah, mixed it in with a little bit of dancing, too.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit dancing. Yeah,
it all works.
Have you been wearing that Garfield outfit again and stuff like that?
No, I haven't worn the Garfield outfit yet. Although, this isn't an outfit, but I did get something out yesterday.
Honestly, it's like he's cosplaying and stuff like that while he's doing these live streams.
Now wear because it is now officially the holiday season.
Oh, so, yeah. As I'm next week, I'm all in with the holiday season stuff.
Thanksgiving is over, so now it's Christmas time.
That's it. I've got to ask the panel. I've got to go around and ask the panel. Panel, do you think the bauble should be on the left side or the right side of his head? Nicole, left side or right side of TJ's head?
Middle.
In the middle. Okay, that's a typical Nicole answer, that. Very good. Gaz, how about you? Bauble on the left, the right, or perhaps the middle?
Down the back's quite good, actually.
Oh, so middle back. Middle back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go for that.
Nicole, just to make sure, is it middle front or middle back? Middle rear, say.
I had thought of front, but now that I see Gaz's choice, I think back looks amazing.
Back as well. Okay, so no bauble at all, essentially. Nolan, you're from Canada. Snows a lot. You guys must walk around like Santa Claus all day long out there. Bauble, left side, right side, front, middle, back, middle.
I mean, we could dive into Bobo if you wanted to, but I think maybe to the right.
To the right. Oh, he leans to the right. I like it. I'm liking that. Maybe. Ian, have you got what do you? Let me know in the chat as well what you think. Gaz will get your thoughts on that. Gaz, we've heard Gaz's one already. Of course, it was difficult as always. So Ian, newly Sean Ian. What side should the bauble be on? The left or right?
I don't think I know TJ well enough to say, really. I mean,
well, you have met him. You have met him. Have you not sort of? Oh no, you haven't actually met him, have you? Because he diseased a lot of us when that one day. He was patient zero. He was though. It's the truth. But yeah. If you imagined it, Ian can't imagine. He's not got an imagination, has he? What can I say? What about Carrie then? Carrie, you got an imagination. You ever thought about it?
Some sort of mechanism that makes it do this would be better.
Oh, there, I like it. I like that. Mine, you've got you got a great deal to do with the way that baubles lie. What do you think? Left side, right side? Up the middle or up the back?
Left side. Go to the left so you can just...
Oh, I like it. Yeah, I like it. I think it looks good. Yeah. Fluffed up as well. We like it fluffed up.
Fluffy balls. We love it.
Fluffy balls. We like fluffy balls. We really do. Okay. Slightly random conversation, but I love it nonetheless. So where do we get to then? We've spoken to Nolan. We've spoken about all his shelving in the background, loving all that as well. So much more yellow. TJ as well. He's told us a little bit about what he's up to. He's gone all in the bauble. He feels the cold as well. He always feels the cold, so he's probably quite happy to have that on his head. Nicole, you're on mute, by the way. Before you say anything,
you haven't asked me yet.
I know. I'm anticipating. How have you been? Anyway, I know you're a little bit under the weather at the moment, so take care. Look after yourself. Put your feet up. But how you been this week? Anyway, last time I've seen you, you've dyed your hair since the last time I've seen you. You're looking somewhat... I don't know, I'm thinking, is it festive red or is it kind of Halloween gothy sort of red?
I did it because I had a vision that your background of the stream would be red. And okay. I thought I adjust my entire.
You would adjust. You thought I'm going to match my mic. That's what you thought, wasn't it?
No, not your mic. My hair.
No, your mic, not my mic. I mean, we just happen to have the same mic.
Yes. There we go. Mean, everyone knows that you have impeccable taste. So when I see something that beautiful, I have to. Follow your lead.
Yeah, it's just it must be. Okay, we won't go too deep into that. Not this time of night. It's not late enough yet. Newsflash though, I did buy a new mic this morning. Funny enough, I did. Sorry. I bought a Rode mic. It's the pod mic, and it's XLR and USB. Because in the future, I think XLR is the way to go. What can I say? And I might have bought a little Stream Deck Plus as well today. Very nice. Yeah, looking forward to that. And I've got. Oh, it's not here actually. I actually bought a Stream Deck about a year and a half ago. Never used it. Still sealed. And I'm talking to a guy at work this week, and he's a gamer, and he hasn't got a Stream Deck. And I'm just like, do you want a brand new sealed one? I've got this going for. And he says, yeah, because he didn't have one. And I said, I just take this for it if you want. He was like, yeah, he'd rip my arm off. It's better. So anyway, saved him about 150 quid. So anyway, but yeah, like I say, I've gone for the smaller Stream Deck Plus. So hopefully it won't take me 2 years to get this one installed. Because I don't know.
So you had one for 2 years, kept it sealed, and you're like, another one of those.
I'm going to go get it. I'm going to upgrade something that I've never even installed or taken out of the box yet. What can I say? What can I say? I'm just old school. I just like a mouse, or mouse, actually, as everyone in the world calls it. We call them mouses in the UK. But this one's all kind of nice, and it's got bright little lights on it and stuff like that. I don't know. I like it. Cyberpunk Razer mouse. Okay. So Nicole, we'll go around and find out what people have been buying in just a sec. Gaz, and he sorted out his kinky pipes this week, which is good. His car's running again, so it's nice to see. Gaz, have you? Otherwise, has your week been generally okay? You been all right?
Yeah. So as I said, it's just been so quick and so busy this week. I've just no idea what's going. It's literally like the rug's just been pulled out since Sunday. I'm like, what? Not knowing whether I'm coming or going. But it's Friday. Yay!
I know. And we're going to try and keep tonight as short as we can, folks. We're trying to aim for 3 hours tonight, shall we? We've got to try, because I don't think there was much news around. And then people start messaging me about this Bricklink thing. It's quite a big deal, actually. And we've got the list of the countries, so we'll go through that. That's going to be an interesting one. We might look at that first. So anyway, Gaz is doing all right. Carrie and Ian. What have you guys been?
Yeah, not too bad.
Are you both been off today?
Ian's been off, yeah.
He's been off. You have to work? I thought you was off.
Washing machine, I'm very excited.
You got a new washing machine, did you say?
Yeah, whoop.
What's good about it? Tell me what's good about it. It's got like a nice... It's got a nice eco spin on it or something like that.
No, it just works. That's all I needed is a washing machine.
All right.
Did wash clothes.
So have you been practicing filling it up? Because I know you two were saying the other day in your streams that you're both quite stubborn and you never put the bins out. So it's not unusual for your bins never to get kind of cleaned out, so to speak. Moto considered.
Breaking down cardboard is a bit of a pain, and we just make a cardboard pile.
Yeah.
we do like fry over the bins as well, but
do you?
It's just that Ian won't admit that the bins is quite clearly his job, and he just needs to.
Why is it Ian's job anyway? Because he's like.
Good question, Greg. Why is it Ian's job?
Yeah, why is it Ian's job? Is it man's work or something, Carrie?
And you're very.
It's something you could do. How patronising is that? That's like saying she built this. It's like what? What's all that?
What you can do? He's good at the bins.
He can do it. He's good at the bins. There you are, Ian. Yeah. He works.
I do the bins too. To be fair, I'm not very good at taking them from the garden into the back alley. I'm fine taking the bins out to the bin.
Yeah, that's your job, and then I take the bins out.
Well,
that's
not my job. That's just
well,
the job.
I think there's some streamlining required for this processing. It's just like, yeah, it's like talking to two socialists and saying, how should we put out the bins? And it's just like, we do it as long and as boring, as drawn out as we possibly can. But anyway, ultimately, though, do your bins generally get done?
Yeah, I do the bins.
Yeah, you do the bins.
Most weeks.
All right, well, you both seem to be found that sort of happy place with it.
Yeah. I don't know if either of us are happy with the bins. It's not that
well, I tell you what, the weird thing this week, right? I've got so much Lego this week. I've had more paper cuts taking Lego sets out of boxes than I've had in my entire life. Do you know what I mean? Is I literally in one session I must have cut my hand 5 times. It really hurt. Well, I was trying to use they got the what do they call it when it's
perforated?
It's kind of perforated, isn't it? Yeah, that's it. And it makes that kind of noise, and of course it never goes all the way, does it? It's like halfway or 3/4 or something like that, and then you just I don't know. I was cutting my fingers and all sorts of things. It was like, this is a nightmare. This is like proper first world issues. This is, but anyway, what can I say? It's the way it's going now. We'll probably have a Lego tax even higher in the future. But anyway, we can say anyway, Martin, how's your week been? Anyway, we've talked about bins with the bods. Bin bods, that's what we could start calling them, bin bods. Maybe bod bins, the bod bins. But how's Martin doing? You weren't feeling too well at the top of the week. We didn't see you last week as well. Like, you're busy. It's like Santa Claus taking Christmas Day off. It really was. Martin being off last week, it was like, what's going on? It's his busy day. It's his moment. So how you been anyway? And has Carl been looking after you?
Yes, yeah, it's been good. He's actually been working, so I've just been at home, sitting on the sofa, feeling sorry for myself. No, but Cosmo's been keeping me company. So, yeah, he's been giving me lots of fuss and attention, bless him. So, yeah. So apart from feeling, at the end of the cold and the cough, yeah, I'm feeling all right in generally. I've been fine in myself. It's just a bit of a cough and cold, and yeah, I'm luckily at the tail end of that now. So, but yeah, I've got a couple of bits that turned up today, which I was happy about. So I got, as I was trying to said it a bit earlier, I got these figs.
Let's have a look at that. Here we go.
These are the Goonies. Hang on, come on, focus.
That's cool. Hey, you guys.
So these were only available in the US and Canada.
No way.
I can't believe I went into the store on the first when I got the Goonies set and asked them at the factory. I was like, have you got the torsos? They checked. They were like, no, we haven't got any torsos for them yet. Went the week after, the Saturday after, checked again. No, we haven't got them. Did a bit of research. Yeah, US and Canada only. Oh, so yeah, so we don't like exclusivity Lego. We like everyone to be able to get it. So I got these made up, and the lovely Mavericks accepted them for me. So
that's
I got them sent to him, and then he sent them over to me.
Yeah, they do look good. Yeah, I mean, you love your Goonies, man. You was like proper. I've never seen you so excited for a Lego set than what you was with the Goonies.
It's been a good build as well. I've really, really enjoyed it, and I'm still not finished. I've got the final quarter to go.
Oh, you still?
Then, yeah, I've still got the final.
You're still doing it. You're still doing it. I thought you finished. Yeah. I thought you rolled it up the other night. I was like, oh, it looks pretty good.
Oh, no. That's only the first three quarters. Yeah. So there's still the back end of it to go. So and then
okay, good stuff. And you'll be streaming on Monday, presumably.
Yeah. I'll be
3 quarters
Monday.
Yeah. 3 quarters. God, you never do any things by halves, do you?
Oh, there we go. Imperial jokes. Can't beat them.
And then this.
Look, he's going to put a street deck as well. Well, that's the one. Is that the 15? That's the one I just sold to my mate.
Yeah. Well, I actually didn't buy this. My lovely Lego community bought it for me.
Really?
So yeah. So I've got a link to Buy Me a Coffee, which is like a donation page, and I had a goal to buy this. and the goal was set at £150, which is what this is at retail price.
But
because of Black Friday, obviously the price came down. There was enough in there, so I took the money out and I.
Oh, dude, so, that's so good. That's so good. Yeah, that was the one I had. I bought it 2 years ago. I hadn't used it, and and the reason I wanted to get the Stream Deck Plus is because you can put like a XLR on the back, or you can put USB. So I've gone for the USB ones. I'm hoping that will drop on Monday, the USB part of it. But the other one's dropped by like 70 quid. So I was like, I'll get that this morning. The white one has been on sale for a few days, but I'm like, no, I want to get the black one. So I got that, and then I was like, well, I could keep, because you can run multiple Stream Decks if you want. And I was just like, and I was just talking to a mate of mine, and he's only young. Well, I say young, he's like 28, but he's a proper gamer. And I said, have you got StreamYards? And he went, no, sorry, Stream Deck. And he went, no, I haven't got that. And I was like, oh, do you know what? So anyway, so I sold it for 40 quid. So it's brand new sealed. So he's had a bargain. He's a good mate of mine. He was my apprentice years ago. He's more senior than I am now. That's saying something. So anyway, that's so that was cool. And the thing was, right, he's such a lovely lad. He was like, because he was at home. He lives in Manchester, and he's wearing like multiple jumpers, and he's got his fingerless gloves on and stuff like that. I was like, dude, have you not got your heating on? He went, no, I'm trying to save some money. So I was like, dude. I said, no, dude, I'll give you this at a really good price then. This is like, and I'm like, you definitely sure you can afford it? He was like, yeah. I got money aside and stuff. It's just, he said he's just trying to be good, that's all. I was like, all right, dude, all right, that's cool. So, when someone goes, oh, no, I'm not having that. I said, just give him the money whenever. So, yeah, I'll leave it in the office for him next week. That's cool. That's a nice story. So, really nice that your community got you that as well. How did that feel for you, dude?
It was really cool, and I already messaged a couple of people who are the main contributors and just said, thank you so much. Because of you guys, I've been able to get this, and that's
try that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like that's what this is for. It's like to help me get better and to help,
Yeah,
and it's a nice thank you. So. Yeah, and I'll definitely put it to good use, So
well, I definitely will as well. So Christopher's uses it as well. He says he goes, I use my Stream Deck every day. That's exactly how he talks. He is. He goes, you can use it to do all commands for Zoom calls, like turn camera on or off, mute, present screen, etc. I also use it to turn on and off my studio lights. Yeah, you can program them for all sorts of things. And I think it's been for the last sort of year and a half that the Stream Deck is compatible with StreamYards as well. So that's cool. And it's just essentially hotkeys. You just program it all in.
Yeah. I've seen on StreamYards, you can set up all your hotkeys and stuff. And
the one I got has got less buttons than yours, but it's got dials on it. So you can kind of create layers within it and stuff like that. And you can buy icons and all sorts of things. So I'll probably go for like the cyber style ones or something like that initially. But it's a nice bit of kit anyway, and it'll help things when people give you super chats and things like that. You just start pressing buttons and things like that, which is kind of cool. All right, good stuff. Well, let's go around the chat then, and let us know what you boys and girls out there got as well. We want to talk about what we bought for Black Friday, because oh man, I've ticked off all the boxes that I wanted to get, and some. So let's start with Mr. Clever Pig. You mentioned that you got the Renegade. Such a bloody awesome set, completely under the radar, totally undermarketed by Lego this year. Did you get anything else, Nolan, or was that kind of the big one that you got? Because it's a good set, man.
Yeah, that was the big one. I hemmed and hawed about the Land Rover Defender, the big one, and then ultimately didn't. I guess I got just this because it was on cheap. It's on like 33% off.
Oh, let's have a look. Come on, don't be shy.
Yeah. I'm not shy.
It's nice. Is that Aston Martin?
Yes, sir.
Very nice. He's got good taste in cars.
Yeah, I didn't go too crazy, to be honest with you. No big ones. Mostly focus on the kid this time of year, I think.
Yeah,
more than anything. Mm-hmm. But yeah, and then like I said, the gingerbread AT-AT and a whole bunch more copies of. They have. I like the Fennec Shand keychain, and they have it at 70% off. So I just scooped him off the key peg.
Really? You got like a fetish for Fennec Chan.
I actually thought her character was pretty cool in the shows, but apparently nobody else thought so.
Super naughty. Well, I think she was Boba Fett's sidekick in that, wasn't she? Yeah. What I didn't get about her is that she had kind of all her intestines redone, didn't she? She's modified and stuff, and she just woke up and went, oh, okay. And that was it. I was like, I'd be mortified if that was me.
That's true. Yeah.
You know, she's so nonchalant.
Got stabbed with a lightsaber, and she was like fine the next day. Also, so
don't get me going on that. Don't get me going on that.
Wars being Star Wars at that
probably Qui-Gon Jinn. Don't get me going on that. Yeah.
They could have stitched him back up. He would have been just fine.
Exactly. He didn't die. He just fell asleep. He's still there now, going, where is everyone?
He's just homeless now.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, but the Renegade, though, is cool. I should have in the post as well. I kind of semi-commissioned someone, i.e. my good friend over in Bristol, Luke, to he designed this car. It's a really, really cool car. And I said to him, I'd love to have that. And then we were doing the stream a few weeks ago, and I said, you know what? I think it'd be really good to do like a Blacktron version, because I think next year I'm going to do this kind of side gig where I kind of Blacktron sets, and I don't know. I think it'd be my way of getting into doing a bit of mocking. And he said, I'll make it for you if you want. And he bought the parts and stuff like that, and he's made it, and he's taken it to about 3 brick shows already. But I think he's put it in the post to me this weekend, so that'd be cool.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I can't wait to get it. I'll proudly have it on show in and amongst all the razzmatazz of all the Lego. Good stuff, Nolan. Sounds like you got some good stuff. Did you buy anything non-Lego at all, or anything like that? Maybe.
Well, I mean, like, I got other gifts for my family. Me and my wife's in a couple rooms down, so I don't want to say it too loudly, but some stuff from Sephora. Man, people like to complain about Lego prices. You walk out of that store with a box like that big and drop $300, so that's kind of insane. But so did that, still. And I mean,
did you say to them, like, did you say where's the GWP? Do you guys do GWPs?
They had some. They have GWPs at Sephora, so that was all right.
Yes.
Got a couple of them. That was nice.
Need the money.
Exactly. She needs a new Soda Stream as well, so I'll be in the market for one of those.
You guys got Soda Streams? I thought that was a thing of like the 70s.
Our daughter, 5 years old, all she drinks is sparkling water. It's madness over here.
Wow. Sparkling water. God, those are the days. Tizer and stuff like that. That's fizzy. I don't know. There's an advert that went something like that anyway. That was it. Gaz will remember it. Gaz, do you remember that advert?
What? Get busy with the fizzy?
Get busy with the fizzy. Yeah, get busy with the fizzy.
I've got no recollection, obviously.
Yeah. Honestly. He's 500 years old, Gaz. He really is. Gaz, so what have you done to that? Gaz, have you bought the Enterprise? Because I'm just like, I really have no idea. He's been talking about it forever.
You mentioned that you're reading the chat, right? Look at
when I was replying to everyone. It was 4:30 this morning. Like, I can't recollect from what I was doing that time of day.
Oh, okay, I forget. No, of course I picked it up. But
guys.
It was quite fun in the chat though, because so you know when you go on the Lego website at midnight and they can't handle the traffic, so they put that splash page up. Would you like to play a game? And I love it. Nicole was like, "Do you want to play a game? Seriously?"
Yeah, it does. So it's like Lego. You got to stop this game malarkey stuff. We don't want it. We just want to get into the site and buy stuff.
It was Nicole just made me really laugh though when I read that. I was like, just imagine her saying it like, I want to buy it. Why can't I get the
Yeah. Why can't I buy it? Yeah. Brilliant. Oh, that's so cute.
But yeah, I mean, I haven't really got loads though, really. I mean,
hold on a minute. You've just dropped 350 quid on an Enterprise. That is loads, guys. That is monumental.
Yeah, I know, but I've got like vouchers and stuff anyway, so that's from the Brick Festivals. But I also did get this as well because this is retiring, and after only a year as well, which I don't understand. That was on John.
Yeah.
Lewis. Yeah. And he came out last year.
No, this dropping.
And it's a lot nicer, I think, according to village expert on the panel. It's a lot better than the current one this year.
What? That current one's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's rubbish.
Okay. That was Carrie's short but sweet review. Was it?
Yeah.
Carrie, I wish you did reviews. Actually, I would like your reviews because
I'll never get around to doing them.
It's the good, the bad, and the build, but you just beat the bad. I think.
But you could finish it off as well with like I don't know a little 30-second outro of Ian putting the bins out or something like that. I don't know. I find that
in the bin if it's.
I'd find it entertaining. I don't know anyone else.
Yeah. We are seriously looking into whether we can return it because it's so bad.
So what set is this again? So remind me what the set because you never buy day one stuff.
I do for Winter Village.
But what was this year's Winter Village one? I know it was very non.
Oh, the train.
Oh, you bought the train! Oh my God, you bought the train! It's hideous. What is it? It looks more like a van than a train. I mean,
it's really not good.
No,
I mean to be fair, I don't think it looks that bad. It's not great, you know. The way they've done the wheels is just rubbish. Doesn't match how a steam train should look at all.
No,
but it's the mechanics don't work.
Yeah, it's meant to ring the bell on the little thing.
Which of the wheels is it? As this wheel goes, you can see that the smokestack goes up and down.
Yeah,
but there's too much friction in it. So when you're pushing it around on the track, the wheels don't turn; they just skid, so it doesn't move. And then similarly, you've got the same thing. It also doesn't come apart very easily.
It's not a fun train.
Oh,
this is where Ian completely destroys it.
Yeah.
So are you
at the moment?
How can you tell?
Yeah. So what are you seriously thinking about taking it back? Because you're never disappointed with Winter.
It's rubbish.
It is properly rubbish.
Review it then. Honestly, review it.
I mean,
or do some posts on Instagram.
All these fun play features that don't work.
So you've got a similar play feature. That as the wheels turn, it's meant to ring the bell, and the head goes up and down, and then we don't know what this hand is doing. We don't talk about this hand. But again, the problem is there's too much friction in the whole system, and so it just doesn't work most of the time. It's a bit rubbish.
Do you reckon that's why they put? Carrie, give me your personal opinion. Do you think that's why they put so much emphasis on this 3D printed piece? Because the rest of the set is a bit naff.
That actually works. So this bit does actually work much better.
Yeah,
it's a slippery slope.
It's a gimmick though, and they put it in to distract you from the rubbishness of the rest of the set. I mean, did you just destroy the entire train?
It may have fallen apart a little bit. So they don't use magnets to connect the carriages together, which I completely understand.
Yeah, because it's a kiddie thing, isn't it?
Stoking hazards. It's really dangerous, kids. But the way they have done it, instead of magnets, is just rubbish. There are other ways of connecting them, which other trains have done, which are much better.
Where's the walls?
No doors. Absolutely no doors.
Yeah, well, that suits you down to the ground. You're the target audience for that train. And if you don't like it,
just put an arch, put a door in.
Yeah, that's crap. I thought it was. Sorry, I don't normally say things are bad, but that is just like it's like a multiple pieces that have been put together from a polybag or something like that.
This is the first Winter Village set that doesn't contain a Christmas tree.
Yeah. They've all had Christmas trees.
They've all had
what
Christmas,
a mess.
Dude, what's the matter with these people?
Techniques they use
fundamentals.
are really interesting, and this time they've gone no. So there's no Christmas tree in it. I don't think it really counts as a Winter Village set.
Well, it's just a train then, isn't it? It's just a train with. It's like a duck. It looks like a duck boat. Do you know what a duck boat looks like? They look like duck boats. That's what they looks like.
It's a scale thing for you. The tiny train is the same size as an egg. Let's see.
Yeah.
Is that an egg? I thought it was a Malteser.
Oh, you could get one in like a Kinder Surprise.
What sort of egg is that? Is that a chocolate egg?
This is called a fairy egg.
What?
Sometimes chickens get a bit confused and they lay fairy eggs.
Essentially, it's an egg without a yolk in it.
Yeah, it's really cute.
Oh my!
Does that mean there's a fairy somewhere laying a chicken egg?
Or fairy.
Fairy laying eggs. I don't know how that goes.
Just happened to be on the desk. I thought I'd show off.
There you go. As they are.
Very good. How are the chickens doing anyway? Are they all right? Are they getting used to this weather?
Only one fairy egg, and then they were back to normal, so that's good.
Yeah.
Last time we had fairy eggs, it was like fairy eggs for weeks, wasn't it?
Yes.
So
you said
fairy eggs. That's just what they call it.
Oh, not furry. I thought you said furry eggs.
No, fairy. Apparently, if you get a fairy egg, you're meant to like throw it somewhere for good luck.
Throw it in.
They end up with like really tough shells because all the calcium goes into just that tiny thing. So
yeah.
Really did they have trouble kind of laying it? Is it?
Not this one. No, that will pop right out. Look, it's tiny.
Really? Yeah. It is normally a sign that maybe they are going to stop laying soon.
Yeah.
They're going on strike. That's what it is.
Well, in the UK, they will stop laying over winter because there's not enough sunlight.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that generally when people want to eat them as well? Then I mean, I would if a chicken stopped laying eggs. I'd be like, well, what do you do with chicken?
Normally,
I'll eat
chickens that lay eggs you don't eat.
Yeah.
The chickens that you eat are normally different breeds, and you also feed them different food as well.
Okay, I did not know that. Yeah.
There are some people working on trying to create hybrid breeds where they're good
chickens,
where they're good for laying eggs and for eating, because that's a more economical use of a chicken.
That seems weird.
I'm not eating the chicken.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, because it's different. It's like Gemma said to me. Yeah, Gemma was saying the other day, we was watching a program, and it was a program on farming. She goes, "I could never be a farmer," and I was like, "Why is that?" And she said, like, she had too much of a relationship with the animals, you know. Do you know what I mean? Like, you care for them and stuff like that. And I'm like,
if you name them, you can't eat them.
Yeah, that's the thing. I love pigs and stuff like that, but I'd be like looking at it thinking, I'm going to eat him one day. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. But equally, I do like a bacon sandwich. I really do. I can't help myself. I'm
How
weak.
dare you?
Yeah, can I say bacon? It is a thing. Right. Okay. So we've been around. So what about the chat, guys? Has the chat been buying anything, or are they kind of holding back, or are they? What's generally the vibe in the chat, guys?
Not many people have bought much actually. They haven't been talking about it as much.
OBS has been buying some stuff. He's bought some Ninjago stuff, I think. And I think, I tell you what was the surprise one that I bought. The Cullen house. I bought that one.
Oh, okay.
I did not expect to buy that, and I think by the end of the weekend, Chris bought it as well.
I might get a certain bank by the end of the weekend as well.
A certain bank?
Yeah.
A certain bank, guys.
A
certain modular?
No, Gringotts.
Yeah, there we go. We went completely wrong directions there, Martin.
Yeah, it's terrible.
He's going to get Gringo. Are you going to get that with all your vouchers and stuff?
Yeah, that and VIP points. It only cost like 50 quid, I think, in the end of it.
No way, dude. Honestly, Gringotts. I was talking to Peter today. I could not think of what the third or fourth favourite set I've built, because he's like Martin. He's waiting to go and get like a second-hand 1989 Batmobile because he really wants to build it. And I said, dude, it's like it was my top set for years, and it's in my top 5 at least now. And I thought, well, there's a modular construction site. There is, of course. I like the new Death Star, and I was like 19 in my bag. I was like, I couldn't. I was back. I said, I'm sure it's a Harry Potter one, and I thought you just reminded me. It's Gringotts. So Peter, if you're out there, it's Gringotts. Is one of my favourite sets of all time because it's just amazing. The bottom section is wildly good. But yeah, what can I say? And I did have a chance recently to maybe buy the Hogwarts Express, the bigger one. And I still didn't pull the trigger, and I'm glad I didn't because I've bought some serious amounts of Lego recently. I've got rid of a load, but equally the tide's come back in again. I've got some big ones, and they're bigger sets. They're more expensive, but boy, have I saved money on literally everything I've bought. So I'm super happy at that. And all I will say is this: I am so excited, right, to have gotten the Batman Skyline as well, the animated series Skyline.
Oh, you did get it.
Yeah, man, I got that, and then I went to Brick Traders, and I got from them the Great Wave as well. I just think that looks. I've always fancied that as well. And one day, my next one will probably be the Wicked art set as well.
Yes.
I think that looks good.
Yeah,
that one looks good.
Yeah, man. And that Japanese one, the new Japanese Maple one that's coming out next year. So I'm like, they're gonna go at the back. No one will see them because it'll have a falcon there or the Death Slice. But you never know. I'll know they're there because when I'm filming in the background for the city and stuff like that, you'll see them there. Oh, Ian looks like he's got it. Oh my god, he has as well.
There you go.
Ah, it's nice size, isn't it?
It's quite dusty.
Yeah, it needed dusting.
Yeah, there's a lot of dust on that top edge.
We'll forgive you. Sorry, whose job is it to dust? Is it man's work or is it?
We share the job. We have a Hoover each.
Us do it.
Yeah. We both do it.
Oh, here we go. What's that?
I'll do it. Do it in a second. It's noisy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got it right. Okay, all right. You could use a duster.
We've got it
or
off the
something.
wall because our daughter is studying this picture at school, and so she wants to take it in for show and tell.
Did it sell this week?
Like, we must get it off the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, it did sell this
Say
week.
again?
Yeah, I think it sold this week, didn't it? Someone sold their one, was it? Or was it a different art piece? I can't remember. But something came up and. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. You talk about the Great Wave a few times, or you talk about something a few times, and next thing you know, you're getting constant adverts on it about it and stuff like that. And Alexa, bless her, just Alexa, stop. She's kicking off now. She is. I've said it. There we go. But anyway, look, she gave it a little wipe there, didn't she? I mean, didn't put much into it, mind.
The top was dusty. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I've been sent. I forget the name of the company now. But anyway, they've sent me a vacuum cleaner, like a little vacuum cleaner. But it's a mains one, so it doesn't run out of juice, and it's a blower as well. So that's quite cool. It's not that one. That's the Clean My Bricks one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, which is a good. I think it's really good. But this one I've got is another one. So I filmed a video about 6 months ago on cleaning Lego and how I clean Lego, and I really should just get that out there. Maybe springtime, and then I'll follow it up with this mains powered one that I've got, and it looks really good. The packaging's really nice and that. But anyway, they've sent me that. So they said I haven't got to do anything with it. I said, look, bare minimum, I'll put an Amazon review on there for you. But I said, look, if I like it and that, then I'll do a quick review of it. They said, oh, okay, cheers. Right, okay. So we've been mad. I feel exhausted already. I was exhausted before we started, so I'm exhausted now. And I'm always, well, you know when I'm tired because I just yap more than I ever do. Nicole, how you doing? You hanging in there?
Yes.
She is. All right, good stuff. All right. Good stuff. Right, I think we should look at this news then. We should look at this news, breaking news about Bricklink. Now, this is a weird thing as well. Bricklink have put it on like a bit of a weird page as well. It looks like old-fashioned. Anyway, so it says here, I can't make it too big. It says here, starting December the 12th, 2025, so we're like 2 weeks away, Bricklink members in these countries will no longer be able to buy or sell in the marketplace, essentially Bricklink. We will review this decision regularly, and we hope to be able to reopen the Bricklink marketplace to LEGO fans in these countries in the future. I mean, Brickowl will be all over this, I would have thought. There's an FAQ members of these countries. He goes, I have pending orders. What will happen? You will be able to access your store inventory, but it's always a good idea to keep a copy. Right. Okay. So that's that. So let's just have a list of numbers. I mean, they're not really going into detail about it at all, are they? So let's take a look. I want to know what people out there in the chat think about it. And this is, are we sort of suggesting that this is Lego's intervention on Bricklink now? Starting to sort of take a hold. I mean, bearing in mind, I've got some quite good friends at Bricklink, but, you know, we're all human, so I'll definitely say what I feel. But Bricklink Marketplace... Marketplace operations update. Starting December 2025, Bricklink Marketplace will not be available for members in the following countries. Now, the font is quite small, folks, so let me read it out here. Indonesia. Well, that's a shame, because Indonesia, I get about my 4th biggest country that watched this channel. Turkey. I mean, Turkey? What? That's a massive market there. South Africa. Well, that's a surprise. South Africa. Yeah, not Southampton. Taiwan. Ukraine, I can kind of understand that. Brazil, Serbia, United Arab Emirates. What? They've got multiple Lego stores there. Kazakhstan, Peru, Israel, India. I mean, that's a shocker. Morocco, Chile, Vietnam, Georgia, Lebanon, Saudi Arabia, Qatar. I mean, again, Oman, El Salvador, Bahrain, Azerbaijan, Armenia, Pakistan, again, another big one. Egypt, Moldova, Ecuador, Argentina. I love Argentina. Beautiful people out there. Costa Rica, Colombia, Bosnia, and Herzegovina. Sorry, I'm butchering that one. Turkmenistan, Greenland. What? And San Marino. I mean, Greenland and San Marino are some of the wealthiest countries in the world. Okay. What do we think about that, Ian? You're a kind of, well-educated man on these sort of things. What do you think? Where do you feel this decision may have come from? Because they're not really saying why. They're just saying this is happening. We kind of got to get on with it.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I'm assuming that there are operating costs for them being in those countries, and therefore they've decided it's not worth it. I don't know how much of a cut Lego actually take from Bricklink sales, but they've clearly pulled out of those countries. So a lot of those countries that are mentioned do have stores on Brickowl, so people can still, buy stuff there. So I don't know if this is going to see more people move over. It does seem like some countries are going to be kind of worse off by this, particularly Australia. So I know that a lot of people in Australia will buy from Asia Pacific, other countries. A lot of them have been removed from this, so it's suddenly going to restrict their choices a lot. It'll either be, you're buying it from Australia, getting it shipped over from New Zealand, or you're now going to be looking more at Europe. So I assume therefore delivery costs will go up. So yeah, it's a really weird thing to do. But I guess that they've decided it's not worth it. The problem is, though, if you've got countries like Australia start moving across to Brickowl to get stuff, then that is going to start having a knock-on effect, and it will ripple across the whole world. Yeah. And so, we could start seeing Bricklink dropping down. It may no longer be the favourite place to go and get Lego from.
No, absolutely, because Brickowl will become the go-to place. And the thing, and this is a positive in some respects, it won't be governed by Lego. So I wonder if Brickowl sell custom Lego pieces and things like that. I've never used it, but I know a lot of people that when Bricklink, when Bricklink had that, they had about a week, didn't they, when they were down or something like that. Something had gone weird. Maybe they got hacked or something like that.
Yeah.
A lot of people started using Brickowl. A lot of Bricklinkers switched to Brickowl, and they were like, "This is actually easier." There was a lot of I didn't hear any negative vibes from it. It was all pretty positive stuff. It was. Carrie, have you got any thoughts about it? Because this is a bit of a shocker. This isn't something that's been brewing or anything like that. This has just come out of nowhere.
Yeah, and the fact that they're not giving you any information on why they're doing it makes it a lot harder to be on board with. And it's the same thing always, that Lego, or they're just not very transparent on why they're doing things. And you need to know a bit more details.
Yeah, it's also really short notice.
Yeah,
if you imagine, some people are doing these as their full-time job. They are a Bricklink store, and so to suddenly have that pulled out from under you, that's a shocking thing to do to a community that you're meant to enjoy and care about and nurture, and to suddenly just rip that away is really horrible.
They're literally pulling the rug.
Do we know that the sellers did not get kind of?
Oh yeah, because if they had been told, Nicole, if they'd been told, they would have put the news out there. It would have spread like wildfire.
Yeah.
You think of the hundreds, if not thousands, of Bricklink stores that were in 35 countries. The news just would have spread like wildfire. 3 weeks notice for people running stores. Yeah, I think that is bad. There should be a wind down time for this. At least get them over the festive period. Do you know what I mean? I know, and it's not like they can't afford it as well. Oh, I think this is going to be bad PR for Bricklink. This will be. This is definitely bad PR. I mean, Brick Owl, they should be having massive meetings at the moment and going, right, we can base, we can make out of this and, invite people over to that. And if you got 35 countries that are going over to a different platform, others will follow, because the others will think, well, what else are Lego going to do at this?
Well, yeah. They're going to stop people from buying Lego from these particular countries at some point as well.
Yeah, you don't know, man, because it was always Bricklink always promised when they took over. When Lego, rather, I'll start that again. Lego always promised that when they took over Bricklink, they would have very little. Like they would change, they'd make improvements. That was generally the advice that they'd give you. And within a few weeks, they got rid of the custom stuff and sort of some non-Lego stuff that people sold. And I kind of understood that. And they were very transparent and very clear about that as well. And I think some of those places just went, oh, you go on Brick Owl, because they're governed less. It doesn't mean that they're not as good to deal with, folks. It just means that they're not constrained by not selling just Lego. So yeah, it's intriguing. Nolan, got any thoughts on this? I mean, you buy from Bricklink and stuff like that. I mean, there's got to be a lot of stores in these countries, surely.
I got a couple orders in the mail right now. I just don't get why they would do that. Like, some people have mentioned, like, shipping is expensive to and from some of these countries, but so what? That has no bearing on Lego. Like, the buyers and sellers sort that out. Like, to me, the only thing that this would cost them is like maybe a little bit of server space, maybe. But like, Bricklink cannot be that taxing on services like that.
Yeah, but internally, though, they should be cheap.
It would be interesting to have a seller on, because to be on the platform, I would assume you have a contract with Bricklink. And I can imagine that there are certain terms in it. Okay, if you violate my terms, then you forfeit. But it's hard to imagine that the whole country can just be eliminated, and you have a contract with someone.
Yeah, if you think about it, so for each country that it's operating in, Lego needs to have someone who understands the tax processes in that country, because they've got to claim for all of the stuff. So there is a cost to Lego for operating in those countries.
Okay,
and I guess at this point they're saying that they're not owning Bricklink because they're fostering community. They're owning it because they want it to drive a profit. That is what this decision is basically saying. And they've gone, these countries aren't profitable, therefore we're not doing it. Which, it sucks. It shouldn't be happening. It definitely shouldn't be happening with this much short notice. It's just not.
It's really short notice. It's 2 weeks. Is
So I found a reply from one of the admins. I think someone asked them what the reason for this was on the Bricklink forums.
Oh, good stuff.
And the response they gave was, "We don't currently have the resources to support marketplace operations in these areas at the same level as everywhere else. We're continuously reviewing our options, however, in case we're able to return at any point in the future."
Wow. So that's a pretty weak response from the world's biggest toy company, in my opinion. But
with record profits this year as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They can't afford the
in the billions. In the billions.
They spent it all on race cars.
What I really
spent all on F1 marketing.
Meow. Yeah, that F1 marketing, like, honestly.
Unreal.
That is, I would love to know how much that is, because that is going to be
huge,
eye-watering. It really will be. Because I at one point I was like, in the first 10 seconds of hearing that news of them going into this, it's essentially F4 Formula One Academy. Don't be fooled by the F1 Academy thing. It's Formula 4. And then I was like, hold on a minute, this is bloody expensive. This is like the most expensive thing they could possibly do. So yeah, I don't know, man. This is expensive. This is almost like Lego kind of bigging itself up a bit. You know, it's trying to play with the big boys now, and they've got to be careful. It wasn't that long ago they nearly went under. Yep. I'm just reading some stuff on Reddit. One person's got back about this. People asking about, well, what's the driver behind this and stuff like that. And some guy that does actually have a Bricklink store, he says, this is really heartbreaking. I've been selling on Bricklink here in Brazil for more than 10 years now. So much love and sweat for no recognition and not even time to plan something else. And I thought the Lego takeover was supposed to be a good thing. So that's coming from a Bricklink store owner. Brick Owl may not be as big, but a decent solution for now, I guess. So there you go. Brick Owl will definitely gain from this.
I suppose one of the things is they said, I mean, obviously they put in the spiel at the beginning about you can download your inventory. So as long as your inventory is compatible with a Brick Owl site, that transference across, but although it'll have hiccups, might actually not be as painful as a completely new setup. So being able to transfer across, and then what you do on your Bricklink store is you put your link to your Brick Owl store.
Yeah.
You go, get Lego, want to buy Lego? Go here. Yeah.
It just seems really weird though. Can you imagine like eBay decided they were going to do something like that? You know, it's like, what? It just can't compute. It's really bizarre.
Yeah, because and apparently what they're saying on Reddit as well, they weren't contacted by email about this. It was just put out as an announcement, and people were saying, that it looks like they're just trying to keep it low key. Well, how can you keep it low key to 35 or 32 countries? It was like,
but it must be more communicated than just an announcement. Because as a seller, you must have a contract.
Yeah,
so, maybe. I know that. You know, the contract may be we offer this at will and can remove it at any point. It's. I mean, I guess Bricklink has never been. It's not like Amazon Marketplace, where it is designed for companies to go and sell stuff. Bricklink is always meant to be more of a hobby thing, and so therefore their contracts may be a lot lighter on that. But it does seem weird. I was looking at like because someone was saying it's countries that don't have Lego stores in, and so as far as I can work out, none of the countries listed have any actual Lego stores in, but a lot have Lego certified stores in. So it seems a really weird decision. If Lego had no presence there at all, I could kind of understand it.
Wasn't there recently about Lego buying back a bunch of certified stores?
Okay.
There was some a few weeks ago about Lego are buying back a whole bunch of certified stores in certain countries.
Oh, are they?
About half of them. And I bet it's funny enough, I bet none of them are in those countries listed right there.
Yeah, be interesting. But I don't know. It just really... It's not good. It's not good from a marketing point of view. It's going to cause problems. It's going to damage both Lego and Bricklink's reputation. It's going to push people more towards Brick Owl. It seems a crazy decision. And also, like, I don't understand how they say that they're going to reevaluate it. If they've got no sellers in that country, what data are they reevaluating?
Oh yeah, they won't. No, they'll just be done. I'm sure.
Yeah, that's just lip service, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it's really weird. So someone on Reddit, it says called Toast Bubbles. He said they got some crazy names on this. It goes, this is very unfortunate, and with such short notice, it sucks watching one of my favourite websites be slowly ruined by corporate. I can't say the word, but anyway, they're not very. shall we say, they're not very pleasant words. There's a lot of passion out there. A lot of people not liking it. A guy called Drax HS says, what a joke. I've spent years working my store into a state of good reputation and inventory, only to have 2 weeks to move to Brickow. No email notification, just assumption we read the forums. I've completed their feedback surveys, proactively emailed Bricklink, when scam sellers surface in my country, built advanced API tools, etc., etc. I wanted to help expand the volume of users in my country to support Bricklink. Instead, because they aren't getting their fees from some of us or whatever the reason, they just pull us from the platform. Also, why can't they at least still allow buy-in? They still get their cut from the seller. I'm beyond livid and need to rant. I might even just pull the plug and drop Lego as a hobby. The corporate greed is too much. On the positive side, with the massive increase in volume Brickow is just about to get, they might use their extra revenue to improve the website. So yeah, it's and this is all Bricklink stores and stuff like that. And someone called MEM Marie says, this is just nutty. It's literally freezing out a huge chunk of the world's population. It's just really odd. It's just really, like, in some respects, Lego could run at a loss. Like, it isn't, they can if they needed to. And the offset is reputation. And that's what so many companies these days don't seem to take into account, their reputation. And I don't know. I think I definitely feel it's going to be a bit damaging. And I tell you what, it is going to be down to people like us to run with this story, because this is, I'll be surprised who does. I mean, I'd be shocked if, for example, Jay doesn't mention it on his blog at all. So with that in mind, let's take a little look, shall we? No, he's not mentioned it yet. But yeah, I hope he does anyway. I'll be shocked because
did it drop when he was in bed? Did it drop when Australia was this?
I mean, he's still. This news probably broke about 2.5 hours ago.
A lot of bad stuff for people to wake up to, there, isn't it? I mean, crikey.
Well, I hope he does run with it, because I hope there's not some sort of weird blanket of people not reporting this in LAN or something like that, because that will be quite interesting to see if that happens. I'm sure it won't. But again, if nobody does, again, that could be again, it's reputation and stuff like that. It's like, well, what's going on here? Who's driving this? And
still become a bit shady.
I wouldn't say it's just shady. It just doesn't look good, you know. And we're the people that promote Lego. We love Lego. We really do. And I love Bricklink. Bricklink is absolutely one of my favorite themes, and I love the team at Bricklink. So this wouldn't have been an easy decision, but like so many of these things, the comms just seem to be quite poor.
Yeah, that's absolutely terrible. That the only way you can find out that, you know, as Ian said, you know, some people run their lives from it. The only way that you find out your, your income is going to be cut is by a post on a forum. It's like, what? That's terrible.
You know what?
People, even if it's a copy and paste email, only send an email to someone individually rather than community post. What?
Yeah, we do hear this though.
So disrespectful.
We do hear this a lot though. Sometimes Lego, they just do not. They ghost people. They don't get back to them at all or anything. Or you just get a very cut and paste email to them. It is a thing. Slam, that 2026 prediction: Lego buys Brickow. In some respects, I'm surprised they haven't over the years, because it's probably just because they're so small that they haven't. But equally, it kind of would absolutely get rid of anybody else out there, and they would continue to having a massive monopoly on it.
Well, I think that would be one of the arguments for a business court case against it, is that, I mean, they already are the monopoly on brick building, but but to be able to own both alternative markets, second-hand markets, would be unethical, I suppose, and that would be, of course, a court case for it.
Yeah.
And, would it really make sense? How, from an IT perspective, how difficult is it to establish an alternative version from Bricklink. Because if you buy one, then worldwide there must be a handful of people thinking, seems to be a good business, run a server, set it up, offer people to use it as a base to sell. It can't be that complicated.
Well, the other thing I'm thinking about is I'm just wondering about, I mean, obviously the person who invented Bricklink is no longer with us, but, you know, his family, were they consulted on this? Is this something that they've been addressed by? Because this kind of goes against the very values at which he set up Bricklink.
We say they only celebrated this year. It was celebrated in Chicago massively, 25 years. And it's all on, if you look at the latest Bricklink designer sets that have come through in the post, you'll see the badge on them. So, I mean, look, from a business point of view, you can't always help that. That's kind of unlucky or, you know, and things like that. It's unfortunate. But I think, I just think I think it's a bit of a weak answer. You can't make, because the reply is so weak, it doesn't match the magnitude of the decision, and it's like I can't come to the decision just because of that. So I don't know. I think it's gonna be interesting, and I mean there must be people out there, a lot, not just us, that are kind of like, where's this leading to? What else is going to happen and stuff like that? Because one thing changes, there's always a domino effect, and it's unfortunate because a lot of us know Bricklinkers, and you know, who's to say they don't create a whole new market? Not necessarily Brick Owl, but Brick Owl would definitely benefit from this. I think, like, massively, because that's all they can do.
Potentially other platforms. Because nothing by law can keep me from setting up a website and selling bricks.
And that's completely true. It's completely true. It's just, I mean, it would be quicker to do these days with using AI, I guess. But then it's all the marketing and getting people on board and stuff like that, Nicole. That's Brick Owl. Brick Owl is a good starting place because it's been around as long as. I'm saying as long as Bricklink. I've known it be around as long. In fact, I knew Brick Owl before I knew Bricklink. In all honesty, so I don't know. TJ, have you got any thoughts on this? I mean, 35 countries. It's a lot. It's a lot of countries, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, everyone's pretty much nailed what I'm feeling. It's not a good look for Lego, not at all.
Yeah, it's very weird. And I just wonder, if they've kind of used the day of the Enterprise coming out as a kind of a kind of bit of smoke and mirrors, you know, just to sort of because didn't they do that a few weeks ago? They came out with
it was the Death Star, wasn't it? And then
the fish tank, the fish tank, that was it. And it was like, the fish tank is like, what is this? And it was like, and Gaz, you're completely right. I remember thinking this completely takes the heat off.
Didn't they also, when the Death Star came out, that was getting that bit like that negative wave.
Yeah.
Then they did that little like, here's Picard in minifigure. They were like, oh, look over here, like here's a Star Trek teaser at the same time. It was like, okay,
that's it. Create a distraction, and this is, I think, the Enterprise was the distraction for Bricklink. I mean, look, Bricklink has had a refresh recently. This page looks like it came out of 10 years. The page looks like it came out of 25 years. It looks like it was built with Microsoft Publisher or something like that. I mean, it's just what is going on?
It seems really strange as well, though, in the fact that this year, you know, obviously they've announced their record profits, as Martin says, and it's like, so to say something like this after that, you think, well, you've clearly, you know, we all know that you've got the money to be able to invest in stuff, but you haven't. And then also you think this year as well, you've got Lumi Bricks. Obviously they've done their rebrand, and they are releasing a lot of sets at the moment. Every day, Jang's putting up a new video of like some new announcements for whatever is coming out. And
who's to say that Brick Owl won't sell Lumi Bricks as well? Because Lumi Bricks could be thinking, gosh, we could do with like having a third party company sell our Formula. Yeah, I mean, this is almost like creating a division and that division is created by them. Here's the thing: we got the forums down here. We got people. We got actually people that are Bricklinkers getting back to them. So let's have a look at this one. So Bricklink Marketplace. So we got Firestorm 226, who's got 1,011 orders or such. Okay, if we click on that, will that go to it? Yes, it does. So we've got. So we've made this difficult decision to stop Marketplace. Blah 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 blah. What happens to my wanted list? Da, da, da. So their reply is, I am extremely frustrated with this announcement. Here we go. Apologies for the text being so small, everybody, but I'll just read it out anyway. I'm extremely frustrated with the announcement. For years, I invested in inventory and become an important part of my income, which isn't much, but it is extremely important to me. Is Lego really going to abandon the Brazilian Bricklink community just like that? No time to plan? Ridiculous. I mean, I feel like they're taking this quite well, in all honesty. And it's really sad to see. This is our community as well. So I seriously do not like this at all. And you can see all the Bricklinkers that have come online, and they are just, going hell for leather. And it just seems to be, the reply just seems to be repeat. So have a look at this one. So this news is very sad. I not only have a store in Brazil, but I also buy from stores outside of Brazil. It was a very good environment for us, collectors and also sellers of parts. We will be left without knowing why. Do they want to charge some kind of fee that didn't know how? Talk to us. Don't shut it down like this without saying why. What a shame. This is it. We're just normal Joe blogs that just have got a slight obsession with Lego. And we're like, okay, we're being told this, but we're not really being told a why. And when they've come up with a why, it's so flimsy and flaky. It doesn't match the magnitude of the actual decision made.
There's a chap I follow on Instagram who's a mocker. Surprise. He's obviously talking about the fact that obviously all this is going on and how ridiculously crazy it is, but what also there's a map that's been shared which is basically showing the countries that you can't use Bricklink at now and the ones you can, and it's so America, all of North America is yellow, Europe is all yellow, Australia is yellow, that's about it. And when you actually look at it, it does not look particularly good. It's because it's a massive chunk. It looks like it's a massive chunk of that. I mean, obviously, I know a lot of that is Russia actually, but still, it really optics wise, again, it just looks absolutely appalling.
Yeah,
and it's just like it sounds really bad, but it is the countries you expect, would to be sort of benefiting, all the richer countries, if you like, as well. And it's like, oh, this is really a bad look when you look at it. It's really a bad look.
Yeah. It is. Well, hopefully there'll be more stories coming out. This could even hit the mainstream media as well as a news story. But it's sad. It's kind of sad. It is. This is people's livelihoods. This is, and it's a sad thing to see. Gaz, have you got a link, Gaz, to that?
I've just sent it across to the Instagram one, just that particular story. But when you look at the map on it, it looks terrible. It's like, why would you do this? It's just it's that, I think Team Beam mentioned it as well. It's kind of like the whole almost like elitism, almost, and it's just it's really not good.
Let me just get an image of that.
And, it's like, I just don't understand it. But the thing is as well, we've got all the other Lego companies or brick building companies coming up, like Mattel this year as well. You think maybe they try and keep everyone on side a bit, because the other ones are doing stuff as well for cheaper. And it's like,
they are actually. And to be fair to them, look, I love Lego to bits, right? But Lego are just, they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot. And Like My Bricks, whichever way you look at it, as like My Bricks is really, really good, but my God, they're expensive as well. So let's share this. Let's share this image that we've got. Like I say, folks, we're getting this off off Instagram. So then, as far as I can see, it looks kind of accurate. I thought Greenland was in there, and Greenland seems to be in yellow still. But anyway, look. So let's take a look. This is like kind of rough snapshot. Take this with a little grain of salt to a certain degree. But let me just unshare that and then reshare what we need to look at. Image file. Incoming, folks. Incoming. Do bear with. Here we go. So this is it incoming now. So this is me. I've just taken a screen grab of the Bricklink that was done there to it.
Seriously, that's it.
Yeah, I mean,
you've got to be thinking if you're in Uruguay.
Gosh, that's horrible.
You're going to be questioning what's going on there. Why is Uruguay allowed it and no one else in South America is? Where are they meant to be buying from?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, presumably that's kind of Ukraine there.
Somewhere? Oh, that's Turkey there.
Turkey.
Turkey is
Turkey's
just
there.
That's Turkey.
That's Bosnia, Herzegovina, Armenia, and maybe just those two.
And what's this down here? What country is that?
That's Uruguay.
Uruguay. I mean, it's just such a mad amount. The world is like, it's like Asia's. I mean, look at. I mean, there's hardly anyone in Asia.
What's off that, pretty?
I mean, Australia pays through the eyeball as it is for their Lego.
Oh yeah,
and
because they need the prices pushed up more, don't they? Obviously.
Well, exactly. They're always complaining how cheap their Lego is out there, especially that Lego Team B. He can't give it away. But this is wild. This is it's their decision. They're expanding.
But, New Zealand will be happy because normally they're not on maps. So at least they're on the map.
I couldn't even, is that New Zealand there? Is that New Zealand?
No, right.
Right.
Further down.
That is it.
That one there, yeah.
That one there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like New Zealand is like what the Isle of Wight is to England, is it? Is it that?
Oh my god! I hope Rich isn't in chat.
Yeah, where's Richard when you need him, eh? I love New Zealand, really. I love a Kiwi. But yeah, it's weird. We just want to know. We just want to know the reason. Give us a good reason, Bricklink. Give us a good reason, Lego.
Better reason.
A reason that like sort of mildly educated, sophisticated people will actually go, oh, okay. You know what I mean? And not question, because I don't know. The main thing that's giving people the hump about this is that the rug has been pulled from underneath their feet, and they've not been given a proper reason. So
during the time of year, everyone's buying loads of stuff as well. But...
I know. And I say it with Jess, Mayo. I say it with Jess. I really do. What can I say? Wow. Okay. God, blimey. This is like a roller coaster of emotions tonight. This is. It really is. God. What can I say, folks? Sometimes life just needs to be put into perspective. It really does. But intriguing. We will see how this develops. I mean, I'm sure this is going to develop more over the coming days, if not weeks. So DSA 3746 says, I can't help but think of Lego's decision to have one account for Bricklink and Lego a few months ago. Do you think that had to do with the ban list? Maybe. That's what it's called now, isn't it? When you, I noticed this when there was a reveal the other day. It's called Bricklink Lego now. So yeah, it's kind of intriguing. It's like, where's that come from? But yeah,
it would be interesting to know a bit more about the operation of a Bricklink as a Bricklink seller, because I imagine having a Bricklink shop. If I now had someone ordering from me and they are from Greenland, how do I know which countries I'm allowed to sell to? Because I never in a million years would imagine that I'm not allowed to am allowed to sell anyone Lego to.
Oh, you can sell to those countries, but you can't operate in those countries.
Yeah. Oh, I thought I understood that.
There's no marketplace for people in those countries, so they can't buy, they can't sell.
Yeah.
So both.
So it's both. So they're literally cutting them off. Oh, I didn't realise that. I thought they were just seizing operations in those countries, but people.
I suppose they can get all their account information like that though from the Lego login side of it. Maybe more than Bricklink.
Oh, that's even worse than I thought.
I don't really know, but I'm just theorising. Really,
yeah, and Steph said what I was thinking as well. So China and Japan never have Bricklink. Aren't they both significant Lego markets?
They probably have a lot of alternative bricks because it's a Go bricks.
Russia, got a lot of shows. Bricklink stopped working in Russia when they invaded Ukraine, along with a lot of countries they boycotted. China was then pulled out just over a year ago, September 2024. Bricklink stopped working in China. I don't know about Japan. I thought Japan was still eligible, so I'm a little confused by that one.
It's on the map, isn't it?
I think it's that. Yeah, I think it's that little one on the map. It's still there in yellow, I think.
Let's have a look on Bricklink now. So let's have a look. See if I can buy anything in Japan. We will. They're not pulled the plug on them yet.
Yeah.
They might, but it's not like it's not on their front page, which you think it would be.
It's important enough to be on the front.
Yeah. I mean, and these decisions, these wouldn't have come from like people like Alex or anything like that. This is like the hierarchy in Lego. This is like a 5 people in a room at the very, very top have come to this decision, which is somehow the people.
So I think Japan is on that map. It's for some reason it's not drawn properly on the map. It's difficult because I've only got an image that I'm zooming in on, but where most of Japan is just missing. But so I think they're still there.
Yeah, because what people must understand is that the people at the Bricklink office in California are not necessarily going to be happy about this at all. They definitely will not be happy about this. And I can see that Alex isn't actually. So this is Lego dictating to Bricklink. Certainly not the other way around. That's for sure. Minifigures says so Greenland has been pulling. I thought it was part of Denmark. Very strange. Yeah, I thought the Danish army has something to do with it.
So Greenland is a country in its own right, but it is also part of Denmark. It's similar. It's not the same, but it is similar to Scotland and England being part of the UK. But then in other cases being independent countries. I think Greenland is slightly more independent than Scotland is from the UK, but it's the same kind of idea. That it is both an independent country, but also part of another country at the same time.
Yeah, kind of share each other's resources, which is what we should do in a United Kingdom. That is. Roman Bricks, who's based in Asia, more specifically India, I believe. It says, we had a few resellers from here as well. Now I think it's going to be a bit hard for folks from countries barred from the marketplace. Oh, yes. I mean, it's just... the only other platform is Brickowl.
It's interesting because, India has only recently got its first certified store.
Yes.
So, and then with India having the largest population in the world, you'd have thought that's a market that Lego would be trying to expand into. They massively expanded into China over the past 5 years. And I was wondering if India was going to be their next target, but pulling out of Bricklink kind of goes against that.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Chinese, the amount of sets that are kind of very Chinese kind of orientated with, what do they call them? What are the sets that come out every year? The Chinese New Year ones. They're brilliant. I love them to bits.
Yeah.
Monkey Kids, all those sort of kind of sets. And it's just you can totally see the market for it and stuff like that. And they've made great efforts, Lego have to get into China. And it's a really hard market to break. It really is. For any company that has to get that kind of makes it its own in another country, it's very, very hard to do. Honestly, folks, getting a company to actually start trading in China is incredibly difficult. It really is. I speak from experience. But the thing that's going to backfire also as well, it's on a Friday. It's always on a Friday, isn't it? These sort of bad news things. If there's a day people get sacked, a lot of the time it's going to be on a Friday because you get the weekend to kind of get how can I say, calm
cool
down
off.
Yeah, to cool off and calm down. It's the same old stuff. So like it's kind of like, oh yeah, of course it is, and stuff like that. And this news story will just be kind of buried under loads of other news that's kind of kicking off as well.
Well, yeah, because it's end of the month, so we'll start to see all December's, January's stuff released soon, won't we? All the images and stuff, and they'll be like, oh yeah, but look what's coming, never mind what you can't buy, look what you can buy.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, new modular news will be coming, I'm pretty sure.
Well, next week will be Harry Potter, and then it'll be modular. I think it will kind of start kicking off from maybe Cyber Monday or something like that, I reckon.
Yeah. I think typically a lot of new stuff gets revealed on the 2nd. That's when I see a lot of Ninjago usually. That time.
Nice. Well, we've got that brilliant Ninjago.
Oh yeah.
Well, I tell you what. Let's change the subject. Let's change the subject for a little bit. We've got you on, so in a second we'll take a look at that Ninjago sex. I'd love to know your thoughts on that, TJ. And then we'll go for the segments. I think. But before my batteries absolutely run out, and do you know what I mean? Anyway, one thing's for sure, right? I can't wait to see this time next year how much that fish tank is going to be on discount. That's all I can say. That's going to be a great parts count. Also, as well, when I was in the store today, someone was having a meeting with someone at Lego marketing, talking about the price of stuff and things like that. It was literally he's having this interview with them. They're just asking him questions, consumer stuff and that. And we're like literally talking for about an hour. And he started talking about the fish tank. And whoever he was talking to was like, they seemed very surprised that they didn't like the fish tank. And they were like, well, why didn't you like the fish tank? Because it's so expensive. Really? You think it? Yeah. And this person they were speaking to wasn't on loudspeaker or anything like that, but you could tell by his replies that it was like, yeah, this is like really expensive, this fish tank. And it was like, and they're like, really? Do you think? And it's like, yeah. So I was just like, I don't know what it is at Lego, but they ain't getting the message. That's for sure. And LAN themselves have said, and multiple people that I know in LAN, and this again is one of those things that holds me back from, do I really want to be in LAN? Right, is they don't feed back anymore what people think and feel. So there's this loss, this bridge that used to be there between the community and Lego just isn't there anymore. And I'm surprised a lot of people in LAN have just gone, oh okay, and carried on. And it's like, well, who's there for us, the consumer, anymore? No one, so, it seems.
To be clear, it's RLFMs. It used to be that when they did a video, they were responsible for feeding back to Lego. So RLFMs are the LAN members who we see as content creators. It is now that the LAN team within Lego are meant to monitor their videos and the comments and stuff, which is why they're no longer providing feedback. We don't know if that's working well. Based on some of the conversations, maybe it isn't. But I don't know how well that team is staffed or something. But so you've always got to remember that when we talk about LAN, there's 3 elements to it. There's RLFMs, there's then the ambassadors for the lugs, and then there's the other weird one that no one knows about.
Locks.
Yeah.
Like local communities.
Yeah.
They're the important ones, those guys, because they're on the ground with everyone. They're like your ground troopers. They are. So, but yeah, and you're right, Ian. That map might not be accurate, which is why I sort of said take it with a pinch of salt, because I
am fairly confident that Bricklink isn't operating in North Korea. So that map that we showed, where it shows that you can use it in North Korea, it's not 100% accurate.
It isn't though. It definitely isn't. But it's not far off as well, as it happens. And God, New Zealand's a bloody long way away, isn't it? It is. I say that if you're in South America, just chuck a left and just keep going, and eventually you'll get to New Zealand. Or the theory goes. Let's see what I want to see before we look at some new Lego sets. We're going to look at the Ninjago set for TJ. Let's see what Carrie's up to. I mean, Carrie looks like she's doing some bingo or something. I don't know.
I've built a very coral boat.
Look at that boat.
Oh, look at that. That's actually really cool.
Yeah. It's a wicked set that I'm building. Can't remember which one.
As in, it's a good set, or it literally is a wicked set.
No, it's got what's her face and Thingamy-Bob.
What's her face and Thingamy-Bob? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Glinda.
Okay.
Glinda.
It's a sub theme.
That's
Alphabet's sister. Yeah.
But no Elphaba in the set, as far as I can tell, so far. Maybe there will be one. Yes, there will. I haven't built it yet, though. But there's this lovely set of shells in here, and they just keep falling out. It's really annoying. So.
Oh, why they got not held in by any stud?
They're held in by one jumper plate in there.
Oh,
that's weak. That's weak.
Yeah, that lacks clutch power.
I guess they want you to be able to take it out and scan this little QR code that essentially just takes you to a little tiny video. Is this the one that they accidentally lost control of their QR code? And it went from their little
I remember that.
Yeah, so when Wicked first came out, they had sets with QR codes that took you to the Wicked company which makes, adult films.
Yeah.
They did, didn't they? Yes.
So I think they fixed all of those problems now.
Have they?
Yeah, well, it definitely went to Lego.
Oh, did they require? Does anyone know if they required VPN usage or not? I'm not maybe. There we go. Ian's scared to answer that one. We carry them. Anyway, moving on swiftly. Let's have a look at some new sets, shall we? All we've got to do is actually bring it up, as they say. So anyway, let me just grab hold of it, and we will take a look at a rather cool-looking blacksmith, care of Ninjago, and here it is. So if I actually installed a Stream Deck, I would have done it ages ago. But there we go. So I'm all fingers and thumbs. Right, do we get a video yet? Have we got a video with this? Oh, we've got 360. This is all we've got so far. No budget yet. There we go. This is lovely. First impressions, TJ. What do you think?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh,
amazing! It's everything I want from a Ninjago set.
And why is that? Tell me what those elements are.
So this is the first ever location we ever see in Ninjago. This is a 4-weapons blacksmith, originally owned by Ray and Maya, who are Kai Nia's parents, both included in the set. And then when they disappeared, Kai and Nia took over, and that's where Wu meets Kai and recruits him, and the skeletons attack and all that stuff. Which, by the way, Lego, make the pilot episodes available somewhere, because you can't find them anywhere on the internet.
Oh.
Yeah, which is where this is from. Yeah,
because people are going to want to see those. They want to see where the OG of this come from.
I think on UK Netflix we have the original Ninjago episodes.
Do we?
You might
need a VPN to come and watch it in the UK.
I have them on DVD, thankfully. So that'll work.
Guys will be so proud of you. Like, firstly, at your age, knowing what a DVD even is.
I knew what a VHS tape was. I used to use those too. No, I collected Ninjago DVDs all the way up until they stopped making them, which was season 8. So that's when I had to stop, because they wouldn't release them. But this
sound of a DVD spinning up, it's lovely. It is.
Yeah, but this set's really well done. It's really nice.
Do you know what? On day one, this is a day one for me, and I kind of think, do you know what? Just for a change, because I know for a fact the new modular isn't going to be as good as Tudor Corner. Like, I'm hedging my bets there, folks. That London Calling is like the 2nd of January. That might as well just be. Look, we'll have a very loose format of London Calling for that, but it's going to be a build stream. So unfortunately, I'm not even going to bother putting it out on as an audio podcast because it's going to be a build stream. So what's the point? So if anyone's wondering, in the first week of 2026, why is there no London Calling? Here's your heads up. It's not happening because it's going to be a build stream, because we're all going to have new Lego and we're not going to want to be talking about it. We're going to want to be building it. And for me, at the moment, this for me is day one. I mean, Harry Potter sets, this is coming out. That could be a thing for me. I might end up getting them. But for me, this is a day one. This is everything I like. This is like a little mini modular as far as I'm concerned.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and shout out to everybody who's the Harry Potter fans out there. Lauren's going to be on next week, and I've worked out tonight. Chris, if you're available, I'd like to get you on December the 12th as well, in 2 Fridays' time. So let me know if that works for you, Mr. OBS. What do you think of the figures in this? I think they look grand, but you are, as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Ninjago. What's your thoughts on it?
Figs look great. Wu looks good. It combines some elements of the original outfit and a little bit of like the movie outfit as well, which I think is perfectly fine. Kai is very much improved from the last Blacksmith Kai, which was in Ninjago City Markets, because that just reused torsos from the medieval Blacksmith idea set.
Yeah.
So now he's got an accurate look. He's got the red and all that, so he looks great. Nia is a great recreation of her original outfit from 2011. And then Ray and Maya so we've had versions of them before from their season 7 appearance, which was modern day at the time. These two outfits here are based on the Serpentine War, which was 40 years before Ninjago started happening. Both of them fought in the Serpentine War. So that's a really cool inclusion. And I don't know where, it's not on this picture, but there should be an image of the anniversary fig as well.
There was one. There he is. There. Let me see. Yes, there we go.
That is Cole's grandfather, and he was. So before Cole, there was Lily, who was Cole's mom, and then before Lily, there was Cole's grandfather, who doesn't actually have a name yet, but he fought in the Serpentine War, and it seems that the majority of the anniversary figs are going to be based on Serpentine War era figures, based on information we've heard and the outlines. Because they tease like 7 to collect. There's outlines and everyone's speculating on what it's going to be. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, so the Serpentine War era figs are a very cool inclusion, especially for the hardcore Ninjago fans. It also goes well because there's a Ninjago graphic novel coming out next year called Strike of the Serpentine, which is based in the Serpentine War era. So it's very, very cool. Yeah, these are really cool anniversary figs to get excited about. I'm glad they're going the route of making new characters rather than just golden versions of characters we already have. Although those are nice too.
I was totally made up when I found out. When I found out the Brick Traders had the celebration set, and then I found out, I was like, well, what are the figures that come with it? I was expecting like 3 figures tops, and it was like, oh no, it's all the golden figures. I was like, no hesitation. I was like, I would have paid quite comfortably. I would pay £200 for that set, and you can there's not many of them that are on for sale in the UK, because obviously there was a set that was never general sale, but you can pick it up in the UK for about 175, and I think that is really good. Like you know when it comes to these festival sets, these festive sets that Lego bring out for the employees, that X-Wing is just ridiculous amounts of money. It's like £600 or something mad like that. Nolan, have you got any thoughts on this set? Is it anything that kind of interests you? I know you're a Cars man, but
no, I quite like it. I think it's really I've seen like the first 5 or 6 Ninjago episodes. It was a while ago though. Yeah, but it just looks incredibly well done all around. It kind of it's just really clean, really well polished. I'm not too into the Ninjago lore. I can't talk about it like TJ, which I definitely respect the commitment there. But yeah, I mean, it looks great. And if you're psyched about it, then I mean, slam dunk.
One really cool reference that I noticed here is that there are several weapons scattered around. Some like over there on the left of Kai, the daggers that Nia has, and then another like double-ended blade that's hanging up on the wall.
Yeah.
Those are the weapons that were included in the Kai spinner and the Nia spinner all the way back in 2011, which is a really nice reference.
Very nice. It's good size. I think it's 1,259 pieces, and it'll be retailing, I think it's around £90. I mean, £90, 1,250 pieces. What, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and an exclusive figure, 6. That's a good price, man. That is a good price.
From what we know so far, all 6 of these figs are exclusive. I think, based on stuff I've heard, Wu will probably be coming in at least one more set, and maybe Nia is what we don't know with Nia for sure, because they could go the Samurai X route in other sets instead. But they were at least Rey, Maya, Blacksmith Kai, and Cole's grandfather are at least going to be exclusive, I think.
Yeah, nice. Let's have a look at some more of the pictures. Let's do a view all and then go through them. That's nice. It's got, see, these got nice prints on them. Who's this guy? Who's the guy here with the tash next to Wu?
That is Rey. That is Kai and Nia's father, previous Master of Fire.
I like all that. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big set, but it just looks a really nice, that's a nice picture. Ninjago 15-year anniversary. Got the little plaque. Look, you got the pins on the side. Those pins only go into one thing, folks.
7.
More Lego.
Yeah,
you got it.
7 to collect.
It's great. I think that is a lovely picture as well.
Yeah, I think the last image probably is an image at the back of the box, and that'll tease all 7 figs. That's a little icon in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so well done.
Yeah.
Super excited.
I'm really glad you like it.
I'm going to have to build 2 extra stands to put Rey and Maya, so I can connect them into this as well, into the anniversary stands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good. Nice one, Lego. Collect all 7. That's a night.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, people zoomed in on that image and they looked at like the hair pieces and everything. And it's like, okay, that's Wu, that's Garmadon, that's the first Spinjitzu master, that's Jay's mom, that's Zane's predecessor because Zane's a robot. And then the 7th one is the one that we know the least about, but it's most likely young Misako is what people are thinking.
See, I love all that sort of thing. It's the lore. And that, do you know what? That is one thing that Lego has that stuff like Lumi Bricks, Fantasy just doesn't have. They've got that lore that's been there for years. And that is a big deal. I said that to the designer today. I was shaking his hand. I said, thank you so much. I said, it's a brilliant design. Thank you for not ruining it. That's essentially what I said to him. I said, you've done a great job. And yeah, I was just like, I never get nervous about sets coming out and stuff like that. I'm even like, it's rubbish, you know. But people like OBS and Lauren, they generally, a little bit of stress creeps into their life just before a new wave comes out, because they love Harry Potter so much that if kind of Lego just brings out something that's it's a bit crappy, so to speak, they're like, it's almost like a sort of a personal hit, you know. They want people to like it, or they want to feel fulfilled in a wave.
I get that.
And that's exactly how I felt about this Star Trek. And because of that, I've never had that with anything else ever. As much as I love Ninjago, Lego City, which has had a great year, I think, this year and last year, and Harry Potter and Star Wars as well. I mean, I definitely collect more than the average Star Wars peep out there because, in 2 words, Death Star. And Star Trek, a completely different sensation. I was like, I want this to be good. I will happily spend £350, even if it's just okay. And I'm like, yeah, okay. This is a different new vibe for me. This is in the Lego world. So 2026. We've got some new speed champions. I'm trying to cater to your needs now, Nolan. And then
I'm good with everything.
Okay, I know, mate, but you're my go-to car guy. Again, Jang loves his cars as well.
He does. Yeah, he does. Love Jang for that.
Yeah,
love Jang for everything. He's just great.
He is. Honestly, folks, I love Jang to bits. I really do. OBS is absolutely great. If Lego do Harry Potter dirty, we write. It's exactly it. And you certainly get that sense from Star Wars fans. Let's face it. Yeah. Let me have a think now. Let's do Speed Champions. So sets by theme. Let's do that. Speedy. There we go. We got some really cool Speed Champions coming out in 2026. I can't believe 2026 is like 5 weeks away. Eek. I think probably the most. Do you know what? Let's have a look at this one.
That's my favorite.
Yeah, I was going to say this is what people aren't talking.
The F1 Academy one's my favorite. Sorry,
the F1
I didn't see where your cursor was, but that's cool. I'm happy
I like the livery of this one. I do think.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, gold and black, man. Oh, so good. And I love the minifigs as well. I mean, it's Brad Pitt for. I mean,
oh yeah.
Come on, Lego. Give us an alternative torso with a six-pack or something like that. That's what the ladies want out there, and some of the gentlemen as well, of a certain type. That right, mine. So anyway, let's. And I love the glasses. Look at the glasses. Exactly. Yeah. Fat. You need more than one fan, mate. But that could be my new sig fig face. I like it. I like the glasses, man. Love the glasses. What can I say? Anyway, so. Let's go. Let's have a look at this F1 Academy one. Because do you know what? As much as I was kind of throwing some love at this last week, I am getting a sense, bearing in mind I'm quite neutral on this sort of thing, I'm getting a sense that people are a bit like, oh, Lego doing another F1 set.
Well, yeah, fair. But this is a really cool set, actually. This looks awesome.
100% buying it. I will be. This is basically. It's almost like someone at Lego said, "Oh, do you know what? We've got to create an F1 set, but let's try and mix it with I don't know, video or something like that." That's what they come up with. Everything about this set, I love the color, I love the figure. I certainly like the tires as well. The Pirelli, they're making a thing about that.
Yeah, those are great. Have a peek if you can. Go back to that last picture, Greg.
Yeah.
There's a great piece that people are going to love. The rear wing is a 2x2 wedge tile. I think that's a piece that people are going to go crazy for.
Yeah. Honestly, that was the thing. I think Gaz might have mentioned it last week. And it's just something, it's like, they haven't done that before.
Yeah. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, dude, look at the wheel itself. The wheel looks pretty cool.
It does. Yeah, new print for the tires, which is exciting. And I think the character is kind of based off of Ken Block's daughter, Leah Block, I think. I'm not 100% on that, but that's kind of cool too. And love the colors.
Yeah, I read through the description last week, and it didn't actually give it the real driver's name or anything like that, because they've got a particular driver, and she was all over it, and I was just like, oh, that's funny. I thought they would have based it on her. I mean, look at the helmet. The helmet looks bloody awesome. Like the helmet is kind of made out of dots pieces and stuff like that. I think it's great.
Yeah, that's great.
I genuinely think it's honestly, this set is made out of is a combination of Speed Champions with a twist of dots mixed with a little dash of video. I think that's definitely what I'm picking up here.
Couldn't have said it better myself. That's fantastic.
My review done. You're welcome.
Sealed and delivered.
That's it. I just have to replay that next year at some point. But yeah, it's good. I like it. Let's have a look at one other one then, because we love coming back to this, because everyone loves the older the older sets, and one that seems to go around with a lot of love in Lego is, of course, the time machine, otherwise known as
huge
DeLorean. Now, here's a question for you then, Nolan. One of the favourite features about this particular car is that it's got the goal doors on it. How do you feel that it hasn't got it? Personally, it doesn't bother me that much because I don't end up just doing that all day long with a Lego set on its doors.
Exactly.
I really don't. You're either in the car or you're not.
So it does not bother me at all. I mean, if you look at this compared to the old Ideas set, and you're not happy,
dude,
my God,
I could buy that Lego Ideas set
horrible.
tomorrow if I wanted to. I just can't bring myself to spend 120 quid on something that looks like it was system trying to be Technic.
It's bad. Yeah, it's rough. No, I think this looks great. I mean, I think they're kind of pushing their luck a little on calling this a 2-in-1, but I get what they're going for. And yeah, this one, I bet this one probably sells out on Jan 1, I would suspect.
This is just one of those sets that people are just going to go in the store, they'll see it and they just buy it. They won't even think about it.
100%.
Yeah, amazing.
If you're in the UK, there is a couple of websites that are pre-ordering this and they've already got a few pound off it.
Have they really? Dude, a few pound is like, that's like 20 odd percent that is. That's good.
That's good.
I think it's supposed to be retailing for about 30. I think they're doing it for about 23, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
System trying to be Technic, harsh. I like the old one. Has a certain charm. Yeah, a certain charm is just a nice way of saying it's system trying to be Technic.
Charm usually means it looks bad, but you like it anyways.
Yeah, or it looks like it's been parked up somewhere and all the parts are being robbed off it.
Yep.
I love it. The idea is the DeLorean was its own charm. It was. That car had so many faults, but it looked good. And in time, since the 80s, my God, they're about 120 grand each. They are, aren't they, Nolan?
Oh, yeah. They're crazy expensive, but I will throw down any day of the week for the old school Ideas box arts. Oh, they were so good. So good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is good. So, yeah, Nicole, you haven't been on for a few weeks. Was it any particular set that's kind of taken your fancy? Please don't say Chinese New Year. There's a hideous one on there that they're bringing out, but I bet you like it. Should we? Let's see if we can find this Chinese New Year one.
They are not all bad. They are not as exciting as they were in recent years.
Oh no, I agree. They're not. There's a couple. There's that horsey one that looks quite good. Mm-hmm. Is it actually a theme Chinese New Year?
Isn't it Lunar New Year or something?
Oh, good shout, that man. Lunar.
Or Spring Festival, sometimes it's called.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look. All the S's then. Can't see it. I wonder what it was called. Let's have a look. New Year. Let's do that one.
I think it could be under icons as well.
Oh, really? Okay, let's have a look in icons then.
Well, there's the horsey one.
The horsey one, yeah, we'll come back to that one. Let's have a look. I want to try and find this one.
Oh, you want that lucky god?
That geezer, yeah, that geezer. It looks like he's constipated. Let's have a look. Oh God,
I think it's a fortune, something to do with fortune.
If I put geezer in, let's see what comes out if I put geezer in there. What comes out if I put geezer in there? Oh, look, the train. That says it all. It's not a goat, it's a geezer. No, it's not. It's a polar bear that has got suggestive arm movements. Sorry, what?
Seasonal growth.
Seasonal. Let's have a look at seasonal. Blimey, that's quite a wide. Blimey, this is taking a while to load as well.
Oh, there you go.
At the top, can't you pick the top? Can't you pick a selection from the top? Go to the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you got the themes there.
It's not Mother's Day, not Father's Day. What's he say? What did Si say? Yeah, seasonal. Lunar New Year. That's got to be it, surely.
If it's not, we lost.
It's not the car. We got the crazy panda. What's Van Gogh doing in there? Is that a dragon? No doubt Nicole would like that. Oh, the botanical gardens. Got to get that at some point. Oh, there he is. Oh, the very last one, the Fortune Master. Right, what's all this about then? Nicole, what's your thoughts?
I think it would go along Hedwig quite well.
You reckon? Could you make a Mandrake version of this?
I think I could make a very good version of Mandrake as well of it.
What's going
It
on
has
there?
a certain charm. I'm not really sure if I would spend this price on it, the money asked, but it kind of is out there. It's
definitely out there, right? They put a video. We got any budget on it? I haven't given it any budget. There we go. I mean, look at it. It's like Mickey Mouse redesigned or something. It's weird.
I have a question.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Could you, Nicole, put this feller in your fortune teller booth? What do we think about that?
Oh, that's an amazing idea. I love that.
What you done there, Nolan?
Thank you.
Please.
Yeah.
Now
Good
I have to buy
fortune
one.
teller. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
exactly.
Thank you.
You are very welcome.
Well, you got to buy it now, Nicole. That's one they've sold now for 2026.
I'm getting this.
What
I'm going to get this. I think this is great.
Do you really? What do you like about it?
I mean, I enjoy the Lunar New Year stuff anyway, since I've been buying it for the past couple of years. But I really like this guy because if you look at kind of like the gods and those kind of entities in Chinese mythology anyway, sometimes they are these kind of weirdly oversized head people and got these like chibi features and stuff about them. And he's just look at his little smile. He's so cute. Like,
he's happy,
I like this guy.
He's winking. I don't know if he'll feel comfortable about having something like that winking at me, to be honest.
He's like, hey, your fortune's in.
Bad news, mate.
Yeah.
I like it.
When you say at least one of them sold, going on Nicole's track record of the Enterprise, do you really think she's going to buy just one as well?
No. She's going to want to make sure she's got those golden parts. That's what it is.
Right. That's my excuse.
I reckon, Nicole, you could buy about 10 of these and do like an XL version or something like that.
She can do all of us again in this form.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you're steady on, Marty. Blimey, that might not be necessarily a flattering thing. But here's the thing: we haven't even got the Pokemon stuff yet, have we? Can you imagine what's going to happen when the Pokemon? Because we was in the queue today. There was 200 people in that queue easily, right? Can you imagine what the queues are going to be like if we get Pokemon and they decide, and Lego decide, and this is possible, they decide to put a card in the set, right? Or could you imagine if they? Right. Could you imagine if they went one? I mean, this thing. Could they do this? Could they do like a bit of a Willy Wonka thing in one or two of the sets? Right? They put a special card in it. Oh my god! Could you imagine that? Could Lego do that? Would Lego do that?
They did it with Mr. Gold. Why not do it with the set?
Yeah. Which I saw my first ever Mr. Gold the other day. Funny enough, but yeah, what do you reckon?
One in every 50 gets a holographic card.
Yeah. Oh my god! Could you imagine it?
Wow.
One in it. Yeah.
In a funny way, I kind of want them to do it. But yeah.
If you find it, you get a real Pikachu that's real life. He's alive. He's had his jabs and everything.
Yeah, they just put yellow spray painted cats into 1 out of 50 boxes.
You could choose a rodent. You know he's just a big mouse, right?
Rodent.
Is that what he is? He's a big mouse.
He's an electric mouse. That's what he is.
It's a mouse. Yeah. It's a bloody rabbit. I was sure it's a rabbit.
Oh, he's a mouse. Look at Pokemon.
Gaz is showing his mouse.
Yeah,
do with a mouse, you weirdo. That mouse.
Electric mouse.
Hey. Honestly. Right. Anyway, enough of this frivolity. That was cool. Nicole, I'm glad you liked that one. I picked that one especially for you. And as it turns out, it would work really, really well with you, care of Nolan. Right, where are we at anyway tonight with the Gaz? Feel free to tee up. Actually, do you know what? Before we go mock the week, how remiss of me, such has the passion been tonight, and the roller coaster of emotions. We haven't done this. So, Ian, you're up. Alrighty, I just had a thought actually. I need to watch last week's podcast that Zuberus did, Thinking Outside the Blocks, because I want to find out how much Lego has been kind of channeled and funneled down F1. So, Ian, back to the here and now. Scores on the floors. Carrie has been very busy this week, I'm sure. She doesn't look it.
Not in
but,
here,
that's not a good start then. So last week was -5. Ian's cut his hair, as you can see, folks, but he has assured us it's not on the floor. It's in the bin. Whether or not the bin makes it out to the road this week, who knows? Anything could happen there. But Ian, what are you thinking? The roll of Ian's eyes did you see that? He says, it's really... what do you reckon, Ian?
I am thinking we will go minus.
Yeah. Before you say the number, I was going to say body language does not kind of dictate that it's going to be any better than -5.
No,
it's worse.
-7.
So I think what we need to do then, as it's worse than last week, I think we should do this like a sort of court case. Really, Ian's the judge. Obviously, he's giving it -7. Carrie, though, I think should at least have one sort of sentence of defence. Think of us as your calling your lawyer scenario. Why is it the way it is, Carrie? Why is it? What's happened? What hasn't?
Knocked something over in the room, and it wasn't me. And therefore, there's a lot of pieces just strewn across the floor. I think there might have been some children in here.
There may have been some children.
Or possibly Ian wearing inappropriate clothing for this room. I've told you. Not acceptable in here.
Good point, Chris.
No, I don't want that in here.
It's not acceptable. Look at the glaring look. Daggers.
You will wear it during the podcast.
If looks could kill, they probably will. You done a podcast? Did you? Was you on video this time? Because I like the ones you did on video. But did you do video this week? Or was
no, we haven't done video for a while.
No.
Why is this?
So if we do video, then the edit takes longer.
Yeah.
So normally it's just voice. If we're looking at stuff, then we'll record the screen that we're looking at.
Yeah.
We very rarely do our faces just because
Okay.
Carrie doesn't like to edit it.
Well, it always gets out of sync. Our lips with the audio, and I get.
Yeah, it is a nightmare.
It annoys me too much. So we don't bother with that.
Oh, hold on. Zubrith is saying, taking the heat off of Carrie here. Spoiler. Presently, you can buy over 35 sets with the F1, F4 cars on them. Replay gang for a few more numbers on that. Yeah, check them out, folks. Thinking outside the blocks. Love them for that. Zubrith. And of course, the gang at Brickworld. So anyway, Kate, are we looking for improvements over the course of the next week in the room? Do you think it's going to happen?
We are focusing on trying to get our house Christmassy for the girls.
Oh, I know, yeah.
So this is not as important.
Yeah.
No.
That's why I've not been in here. So
no, that's fair, Kate. I hear you. I know exactly what you mean. I thought by now I'd have had my cards and I would have bought my tree by now. And the place where I normally go to buy my tree, I walked in there. I said, when you getting your Christmas trees? And they're like, no, we're not going to send them. They can't compete with Tesco's who are selling, apparently they're doing their Christmas trees at half price at the moment. And I was like, I said, I am sorry to hear that because I like buying local, even if it's, a lot more expensive. I'd try anyway, here and there anyway, to do it. But yeah, that's a shame. Big corporates again. Anyway, what can I say? I've got to be careful what I say about them. So what can I say? -7. Carrie's not going to be doing it. Yeah, you should take it. Should take that one for the team. But what can I say? Next week she's not going to improve it. So it's either Ian either next week decides to take that into account, or it's going to be an even worse score. What can I say? But anyway, we'll find out next.
Challenge accepted.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. It's
how low can we go?
Oh,
yeah.
Lower
than a snake's belly. I don't know. That's how I used to describe Southampton, actually. Lower than a snake's belly. So with that in mind, I don't know why I keep doing this. I feel like I'm doing like a little workout here. I think it's time probably for this week's Mock the Week. Just so everybody's clear, that actually isn't music. That is just sound effects that I've just chucked together, and I thought it sounded quite good. So if you've ever wondered, it's just like loads of weird random sounds that I was just messing around with, and I thought actually that in a weird way is a tune. So anyway, guys, what have you got for us this week? Because it looks rather horticultural.
So this week it's at Benna_Lego on Instagram. So it actually popped up on Facebook actually. First of all, when I saw it, and it's got an Instagram account as well. So obviously I popped over and had a look at the page. So the build that brought me to this guy, his name's Ben, his page is this, which is a tree beard mock.
Oh, bloody hell.
I think he's been working on it for ages.
He looks like Chewbacca when he's not shaved himself for several years.
Chewbacca wishes he looked like this, I think, to be honest. But yeah, so I mean, you can see in the caption as well, he's actually started working on and off on this since 2022. So it's a good indication, that some the mocks can take their time. I mean, with this one as well, because he is building tree beard, obviously it's quite a natural looking creature made up of trees and all the other sort of nature. So it's probably just perfecting the details has taken a while. But I mean, just looking at the results of this, I mean, knocks it out of the park really in this one. I mean, it's stunning to look at, and I just really love how natural it does look. It's got like the creeping vines going up, and like the trees that twisting around is like they're becoming like these muscles as they'd be walking where he moves around. But I really, really love it, and the pieces he's used, the colouring as well. There's a really nice bit close up on his one of his feet on one of these pictures as well. And you can see like some of the detail that he's gone into on that as well. If I just skip to the end a second, where it is. Oh, there's this face. Yeah, so you can see the foot here. So this is just like the amount of detail this guy's put on the foot. So you've got like some creeping vines. You got like a mushroom growing there, and all these other little plants growing there, and then it just creeps up. Start to go up the leg, and you've even got some of the vine pieces as well, which are really, really flexible, and you can use these for everything. And I still keep buying them every time I see them in a Bricklink shop. Thanks to Ollie. So thanks, Brick Askew. But yeah, I mean, I just think it's just done such a great job with this build. And I mean, it's not the easiest thing to get shape wise, just because the more natural I think something is in Lego, the more difficult it is to actually perfect. And I really do think he's done such a very, very good job with this. And it was so. I'm not going to say it's perfect, because I'm sure the builder himself may feel that actually there's a few little things that we can't see, but I mean, it's as close as from this point of view here. I mean, you can see again some nice part usage. We've got a club piece which is used for the guy's nose, for Treebeard's nose, and one of these new fern pieces inverted is the beard, which I really, really like as well. And we've got the eyepieces here. I think this is like a whip piece again in brown. Again, a very, very useful part for making any sort of natural tree or anything like that. It's just because it is so flexible, and you can twist it around, curl it around parts, tie them, bind them together with it as well. So really, really, really fantastic. Really, really great techniques here. I love the way the hands are positioned, and the way he's got these really nice long sort of fingers and fingernails. Again, it's just a really, really good reflection of the build and how it makes it just look quite imposing. I mean, presumably this is the tabletop that it's on. So, I mean, you can just get an idea here, even though there's not an object next to it for scale, you can still see that it is quite a large and impressive build as well. So, really, really great.
I think it's really. I think Slam's knocked the nail on the head. To be honest, it has got a bit of a Swamp Thing about it. To be honest, and it's strange because it's Swamp Thing in DC Universe is actually very, very powerful as a being, and but also quite. It kind of leans quite nicely into the horror genre as well, doesn't it, Martin?
Yeah. He can pull into like the green, and he uses nature, and he's a defender, and it's very good. And what I like about this one is how wide his feet are. Because if you think of a tree, how the bark at the base of a tree is so much wider and tapers up and in, like that. He's done it really well with the whole shape of the character. how they're wide at the bottom and they kind of taper in towards the torso and stuff. It's just, it's really well done.
Yeah, you can really believe that that it could be growing out of the ground with it, and which is what I really like. And just the fact as well that they're not the feet aren't necessarily the same as each other either. You've got all the different root type bits that come off as well, which I guess you could say the toes, I guess, for an ent, but who knows? I don't know ent anatomy very well. But I mean, you can just going up the back there. I mean, you can see you've got like the branches at the back. I mean, in the films, see that's where Merry and Pippin were, sort of stood, or whilst Pre-Bed was carrying them. And you've got like some more stuff growing up the back, and it's just all round really, really brilliant. And I'd love to see this in person. This is one of those ones that you just want to see, because I imagine you'd be looking at it and you'd be like, oh, well, there's that part as well. Oh, there's that one. Always love doing that with these builds. I mean, you've got then, but just to give you an idea, this is some work in progress. This is from 28 weeks ago. So, I mean, and it says in his bio, in the initial post, it was been working off and on since 2022. But again, this one you can see just some progress of it and how it's been put together, and also some of the understructure as well, which is, I quite like seeing that as well, because I've got no idea with these natural builds, and just to get an idea of what goes on inside of these, I think is so helpful. Or just even to get an idea if there's anything you wanted to maybe try yourselves, just to see what goes on underneath. You can think, oh, actually, that's just like, maybe I can just use that as a framework, or literally as a framework, and just grow off it or build off it. So it's quite interesting to see.
Is it me, or does it look as if
just a quick cursory glance at the page.
Terminator Ent.
Yeah.
Terminator.
He'll be back,
with that leg.
Oh, with the leg. I was going to say, when is the Terminator being made of wood?
But
pre-industrial revolution Terminator.
Right.
Yeah.
Over by nature.
It's a steampunk one.
It's not even Stone Age, is it? It's like pre-everything.
I mean, just looking at the page as well, I mean, inspired by elves as well. So we've got some bits.
Oh, Nicole and Carrie will like this. They love it.
Yeah. But it's just really nice colours, and I think, again, it's a good springboard across. I mean, and a good way of linking the two themes together as well, with Lord of the Rings and elves. And we've got a build of it's a Lego Elves Crystal University mock, which is quite pretty as well. Again, some really nice autumnal colours with this one for the theme. But yeah, it's really, really great and a really lovely page. And just some of the builds, again, beautiful and very, very natural looking as well, which I really quite enjoy. And even like this simple tree there, and you can see really great technique of just sort of winding these pieces around themselves just to sort of create the that bit of the tree that I can't think of the word of.
Trunk.
Yeah, it's a trunk.
A root.
Yeah, it's a nice root. It's really, really worth checking out. So again, that is so it's Ben. That's Benna _Lego on Instagram. I said, do check him out, just as I said, it's really, really fascinating. And again, I think this is an absolutely stunning build. We really, really do. So definitely worth checking out.
Awesome. We've got another breaking story coming our way, Gaz. Let's take a look at it in just a sec. As for now, that was this week's amazing Mock the Week. Interesting. It's kind of a bit more. The story is a bit more kind of involved into stuff that we've been talking about tonight. Not Bricklink, I might add. More to do with the Enterprise coming out today. It is now official, folks. Globally, it has sold out. It's on back order now until February. Until February the 9th, according to the UK. I mean, I got goosebumps thinking about that, because I'm thinking, oh God, it must have sold pretty well then. That's not bad, is it? Slam, you're completely right. Guy only has under 60 followers. We should double that. Absolutely. Everybody, check out the last few minutes of what Gaz was just talking about. and get yourself over there and follow them. Thank you, Gaz. Oh, Ben and Lego. Oh, you've been putting that in. I like it, Gaz. Nice touch. Very cool. And I was thinking, who's Ben and Lego? I thought it might be like I was thinking like, oh, it's just Gaz. But Gaz. So he's forgotten who he is. So yeah, it's that kinky pipe problem that he's got. But yeah. But yeah, sold out.
I have another one.
Hey, what's he got there? What's that? I can't see it, Gaz. It's too small. I can't see it.
It's a Nibbana.
Oh, Gaz. What end do you eat first?
What?
Do you completely peel it, or do you just peel a little bit at a time?
No, I peel the whole thing, sort of, to keep it in that bit. So you got something to hold to because it's too mushy otherwise.
What, to grip? So to speak. Okay. Yeah. I think he says that. Yeah. Very suggestively saying that as well.
I'm not really used to bananas yet, though, so I'm still to work out.
Are you not? Guys, I like cutting them in half and eating them that way.
Okay.
Try it. Just try it. Maybe dip it in some Greek yogurt or something like that. About that?
No, that's too many carbs.
If you want to dip it into chocolate.
Oh yeah, agreed.
Sorry, Nicole, can you say that again, please? Can you say dip it? Can you say dip it in chocolate like you just did?
Dip it in chocolate.
Oh, like that. Right. So I get. Yeah, noted. Good stuff. What can we say? Sold out.
While we look at it, would you like to check out the Lego site as well? Because for me, it looks as if the shuttle isn't there anymore. Even if I ordered it.
The shuttle?
Oh, the GWP.
Oh, the GWP. Yeah, the pod shuttle. Yeah, that's sold out now. You won't get that. That's gone.
Until they bring it back.
Until they bring it out as a gift we purchase for some old took called a fish tank.
They should have done that. That would have sold a lot more if they did that.
Oh, dude, could you imagine it? Enterprise. No, we've got 2 Enterprises as well in on the Lego. Because a lot of people thought it was Discovery, but it's not. It's Enterprise. Different Star Trek show. But yeah, it can't. I mean, this is the thing. Yeah, could someone do that for us, Nicole? Do us a favour. Go to the Lego website and pop it in your bag and see if the GWP pops up.
I'm so
Mine, you can't even pop it in your bag. It's notify when back in stock.
Oh, is that what it?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What's on the UK?
What it is here?
What? I can pop it in my bag, and I would get the castle and the chocolate thingy.
That's really nice. That one.
You don't get the shuttle though.
No.
Oh, the shuttle's gone, folks. Martin, before we go over to your segment, we're going to go crazy. Can we do a slight sideline on that? We'll have a look at the Enterprise while you're doing it. Can you see how much that's going for on eBay? Yes, I'm intrigued to know. I reckon. Well, put it this way, folks. That TIE fighter, you can comfortably still buy that for 135 quid. This is way better than that. Well, someone is, guys. A lot of people are. I think the cheapest I've seen it for is 110 at the moment. But anyway, while Martin's doing that, let's have a look at this, shall we? Let's have a look at this vid. Oh, there we go. Get rid of that. There we go. Look at that. Nice. I know, for a +4 set. Oh, look at that. Is it Nessels? There we go. It's putting the old saucy section on again. I do like a saucy section. Isn't that right, Martin?
Yeah. Right. We got anywhere from £75 up to £100 on the shuttle pod. Yeah.
Oh, I think the 75 is not bad, actually.
Yeah.
Well, give it a few days. Give it to like mid.
The 75 one, that's on like bids, so that's.
Oh God, there's no good at bids. A week.
There's one on Bricklink in the UK for looks like £80.
Yeah.
But
I think
here.
I think people are expecting about £85-90 for it. On
85. Yeah, I suppose it's not quite as big an IP as what Star Wars is, but
the cheapest for the shuttle pod in the US is 150 on Bricklink.
No way.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Actually,
$150.
Yeah. Actually, I remember I looked last night because someone asked me about it on the stream right after it dropped, and someone already had a listing for $100.
Okay,
wow.
Somebody is selling the USS Enterprise and the shuttle pod together for £450 on eBay.
So no, they've just wanted the figures, as that's all they've done it for.
I think that's the whole thing, like everything together. It's $450.
Is it signed or something like that? I mean, I can't see the point.
Nope. They've just added £100 for the shuttle. That's all. Yeah,
it's not bad. I mean, but they're making 500 quid straight away, so that's not bad. And that count. I bet you any tea in China, they're probably selling off the GWPs as well. Like literally, when I was in the stores. So what they did was they come out in the morning while you're queuing up. They come out in the morning. They take the payment. They give you a little card. They take the payment. And then they give you the bag with all the GWPs in it. And it was the same size bag as what Nolan's got just behind him, as he's beautifully modelling over his right shoulder and his right finger and thumb, and now fully palmed. There we go. It's like a new dance move. I love it. Little box, big box, and they come out, and then literally the whole thing was just full of GWPs. I was like, this is amazing. This is like really good value for money. It really was. I think Carrie's getting. You out there, Carrie? We're still on. Are we still on for 3.5 hours?
You said 3, so I think you got.
Oh, I was grossly underestimating myself.
3 seconds. Bye, everyone. Bye.
I was grossly underestimating that. I really was. Anyway, there's the news, folks. That is the news. Enterprise. Unless you bought it this week. And they're like, well, how long has it been out? It's been out, less than 24 hours. Yeah, 24 hours. Sorry. And I'm happy about that, in all honesty, because being a Star Trek fan, I want it to sell well. And I want to start getting some Star Trek dioramas or something like that, which is kind of cool.
The launch sounds nice that there's those there, but
yeah. Very much so. Right, we'll take some look at pictures. You might see some Star Trek-y things on the pictures this week as well. So let's get rid of that, shall we? I think it's probably about time to get Martin to do his thing. Oh, Martin, actually, yeah, he was looking on Bricklink. We've done that. Even TJ and the Green Fleece has looked on Bricklink as well. Martin, you feeling good?
Yep. We got plenty to get through. So.
Okay, all right. And in that case, then... It's time to take a deep breath, put your feet up, in Carrie's case, probably, I don't know, maybe go to bed. And she is with her little eyes. And anyway, let's finally get, because we didn't have him last week, but we got him this week, so we should feel, and if he coughs or anything like that, folks, don't worry, he's all right. He'll be all right. He'll soldier on. He'll keep calm and give us some serious Martin's Mad Deals. Slam, you're just being dirty now. Mr. Mad Deals, what have you got for us this week?
Yeah, obviously, today's Black Friday, if you didn't know. Lego. Obviously, we've just talked about the shuttle pod that's now gone. While stocks last, they're not lasted. They've gone.
Yeah.
So, bye-bye. Yeah.
They are depleted.
They've all gone. They're in the Delta Quadrant. You're not going to find them again. So, bye. But, great GWP, obviously, with the shuttle, with the Enterprise Type 15 shuttle pod with Ensign Ro Laren and some nice little Easter eggs inside there as well. But as I say, all gone. So you snooze, you lose. Sorry, guys. Moving on, we still have these GWPs. We've got the Mini Knights Castle GWP with a spend of £225 or $250. We've got the Hot Chocolate Stand GWP with a spend of £155 or $170. And then we got this odd one that popped up this weekend.
Yeah.
This card game. So you have to spend £60 or $65, but it's only on the themes 3-in-1, Speed Champions, Fortnite, Friends, and Duplo, which is so random. I have no idea why it's those things, unless they are not selling that great and they just want to give that those a little boost. But yeah, from what I can tell, it's a typical 52 card game, but also maybe a pairs game as well, I think. But these GWPs again will be while stocks last, or they'll expire by the end of day on the 1st of December. So you've got until then to pick those up. I've actually got 2 of those little chocolate stands, which are really cute. So yeah.
Cute.
Yeah, they are really nice. Yeah, it was better than the Christmas Village this year. But yeah,
I think it was. I absolutely think it was.
Yeah. So, yeah. And then if you go onto the rewards page, you've actually got a brand new fish tank reward, which is probably better than the fish tank. For 2,400 points, you get this little guy in the tank. I actually didn't work out how much 2,400 points is, but it's not too much, I don't think. 800 points is £5, so it's about £20, I think. This little set is worth if you convert your points to pounds. Also, Midnight. You should have gone on there and bought your 1,000 points for 200 points. So you get 800 points. That's basically £5 free in points that you would pick up. Limited to 1 per person. For anyone who's confused, you had to purchase them using your points. You then got given a code or emailed the code, and then you go back into your points where you can add the voucher code, and then it will allocate the points to your account. So I thought it would be automatic, and yeah, it wasn't. So yeah. But also up until the 1st of December, on the rewards page, you can do your daily entry to win 1 million points. So yes, you could do it once per day.
Oh, can you once per day?
Yeah. So I know, yeah, some people, they've done this before, but yeah, it is once per day and it's up to the 1st. So do it today. When we go past midnight, do it tomorrow. Yeah. I think it might reset at a weird time in the morning, actually, because I tried to do it just after midnight yesterday and it wouldn't let me. So it might be at like 2:30 or 1:30 in the morning. It switches back over, but something like that. But yeah, but you've got a daily entry.
Can you test that theory out tonight for us, please, Martin?
What, tonight at midnight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could try. I think
you won't go to bed till about 5 o'clock anyway, no?
I know. I'll be up. I know. Actually, I can't be up too late. I've got we got workmen coming in to put in the new internet tomorrow. So yeah.
Oh, are they good looking?
I don't know yet. I haven't seen a photo of them. I didn't get to vet them before they come.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, take a picture of them anyway.
Okay. I'll send them into the next week's Brick Picks. Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, we can do the broadband installer scores on or something.
Yeah.
You need the Diet Coke for 11:30 then.
Hey! Oh, guys, it's Diet Coke moment.
Yeah,
very good. I love those adverts. For so on PC now they would be, wouldn't they?
Yeah. And then the sale, obviously, we still have insiders prices available on any stocks that are still lasting. They will last until the 1st of December. Currently, there's sales which vary per region, anywhere from 20% off to 60% off on different items. Obviously, check your LEGO websites. And then there's the question of, LEGO did say something about Cyber Monday. So does that mean we're getting more sets on sale on Cyber Monday? I don't know. I have not actually seen anything official, but from the rumoured set prices, discount prices for Black Friday, not everything has been discounted. So I do think they might
Celestial is still not gone down yet. Yeah, that's not gone down yet.
Yeah, exactly. So there's still a couple that haven't dropped, and they might be dropping on Monday then. That's yeah. Well, yeah. So
I know you still want to get the Orient Express, Martin. Do you want to get the Orient Express, Gaz, or have you got it?
No, I haven't got it, and I'm at the point now. I'm just going to think, okay, well, I'm never going to get it, so that's fine.
Oh, Gaz, you never know. If it discounts, you should get it. It's historical, Gaz. You need it. You're a Time Lord. You need it. That's all I'm going to say to that.
That's it. And it matches the blue of your TARDIS.
Oh, it does actually. Yeah.
And I also heard that Greg's going to pay for it. Yeah, that's right. Everyone else heard that, right? Yeah.
Gaz, I tell you what I would do. If you bought it,
didn't hear that.
If you bought it, I'll do some post prod on that. Don't worry, I'll cut it out. It's very simple. what I would do, guys. Yeah, I tell you what I would do. I would buy you some little train wheels. Like, I'll probably get them off a discounted 2025 Winter Village set, and I'll give you little train wheels so you can put a TARDIS on the back of it and just link it up, and you'd have like a little train TARDIS. Yeah, TARDIS train.
Train box-tastic, we'll call it.
Yeah. Oh, I think it'd be good. I think we're onto a winner here.
There we go. Right. Moving to Amazon. Actually, Amazon's sales, there are some gems, but they're not actually that great. We've seen a number of sales previously from other retailers. So Amazon have been okay. For some reason, they seem to be hitting the 30% mark, mostly in America. But let me blow this up a little bit. So there's some sets there. So won't go through all of them, but there's a few good ones. The Acclamator is down to £28. That's a 38% saving on that. The MIDI ship, that is, from Star Wars. The Mario Kart, the big one, is down from 150 to 105. It's a nice 30% saving on that. The large Harry Potter castle is down from £410 to £295. That's a 28% saving. Rivendell, which doesn't get reduced a lot, and in the UK is an Amazon exclusive, is reduced by 15%, so it's down to £366 from £430. And similar, same situation with Barad-dûr. It's reduced from £400 to £340. That's a 15% saving on that, which again is an Amazon exclusive in the UK. And then on the US side, we've got the mini bonsai trees. They've got a 31% saving. They're now $45 instead of $65. Pac-Man Arcade was $270, $189, save 30% on that. That's also retiring this year. Wall-E and Eva, the little build ones, they've not been out for too long. They've reducing from £70 to $70 to $56. That's again a 20% saving. What else we got? Cruella de Vil's car, that's brand new.
I need to
was $50, now $35, so save 30%. I think it is reduced on the UK as well. Check the UK.
I'll check it out. Check it out now, Martin. I'll check it out now.
Might be. If it's not there, it's one of the other ones. But and then it's things like the City Fire Rescue Plane was $55. That's that big red one. Now $38, saving at 31%. Just pause the replay gang. Replay this. Pause it. Get a load of these prices. These are just some select ones from Amazon that I picked out. Some highlights, if you will. But if you're in the UK, this Argus have been killing it with their sales.
Yeah. Dude, the Tudor Corner at 25% off is crazy. It's so worth it. Like, if it was like this time next year, I definitely would have bought a couple of those. Absolutely.
So there have been some great sets. Tudor Corner being one. Pac-Man Arcade, 44% off on that. A couple of these I did mention last week. The Venator still reduced by 29% to £400. The Falcon is still reduced by 29%. The X-Wing, if you like use yeses. The Slave One, Jango Fett Slave One, is 25% off. It is £195 on Argus in the UK.
Great set.
The D&D Red Dragon, which I picked up, is £220 and 49 pence. That's a 30% saving. Amazing I know set. A couple of people in the chat picked that up as well. So, yeah. Oh, there you go. Chris is saying Cruella de Vil car is 25% off at Argus.
Oh, thank you. I was just saying I can't find it on Amazon anywhere.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris.
The Jaws set, which is retiring next June, so it's halfway through the year.
Is
25% off, yes. £97.50 at the moment. And then on Argus, there is some select toys. You can use the Toys 10 code to get a further 10% off, and that's on even sale prices. But that will be only on very select number of sets. And then to coincide with Argus, another retailer that's been doing great is Very. Very have got some good sets.
Have they been doing very great? Very great, would you say?
Yeah. Very, 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 very good savings. Very, very good. Yeah.
Very, very good. Very good.
Yeah. Very, very
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Sorry, my watch started having a go at me then for some reason.
So you got the Harry Potter The Great Hall, which is retiring at the end of the year. This is the first big set for the Harry Potter castle. That is, isn't it?
Is it this year?
Not this year?
I don't think that one's retiring, but
is it not? Oh, okay.
It is a good price. I would pick it up at that price.
41% off. It's £100. Yeah,
I'm going to be building that set in 2 weeks' time. By the way, folks. No, 3 weeks' time. Actually, 3 weeks' time with a certain OBS and a Brightest Witch Bricks as well.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, so you can get it for £100. I mean, £70 saving. That's brilliant. 41% off. Dark Falcon, £90, down from 160. That's a 43% saving. That Arctic Polar Train with the red and blue and orange and white one. Yep, really good. £100 from 180. C3PO, probably one of the lowest prices I've seen, is now £70, saving of 44%. Star Wars logo, the treasure fountains, and the Spider-Man Bodega is the Miles Morales versus Spot One, 33% saving on that. But yeah,
that's good.
So these are Argus and Very have been really, really good. John Lewis are still price matching as well. So if you want to go there, if it's not available on Argus and Very, you might be able to find it on John Lewis at the same price. And in the US, I've heard quite a few good things about Costco, Meijer, and Target. So great places to go grab bargains. Check the online and in-store prices, because people I've watched have said that if you go in-store, there might be an online sale and they will match the price. Also, there might be in-store sales that are not available online. So it is worth going in-store. But also, particularly with Target, is to check the MSRP, because apparently they have been putting them up just prior to putting them down.
Yes, the cheeky sods. Yeah. And I tell you what, I've been watching a lot of stuff this week as well. And to be fair, Amazon have been doing quite well. But things do fluctuate throughout the week. There's no doubt about that.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But yeah, so it looks like they've been putting the price slightly up to then claim there's a bigger discount on it when they actually do reduce it. But I mean, a lot of us pretty much know the prices of sets or roughly what they are generally anyway. So, but yeah. And I think that was it. Yeah, so I think that's it. Yeah, just keep your eyes open. I mean, there's been loads of sales, loads of sets this whole month. I mean, I've bought a ton of stuff. I've almost cleared out my entire retirement list. So, yeah.
Dude, that's good. I mean, but you think, though, you had those couple of months where you was working all the Saturdays and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you've bought these sets. But think of the hundreds of pounds that you've saved since then.
Oh, well. Yeah. I mean, I dread to think how much I've spent. But then if I think about how much I've saved, Lego math.
Quite pleased with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So, yeah.
It's a thing. It is a thing for sure. And that's why you've got to do it. Sometimes, folks, you've just got to go if you want it and you can afford it, get it. But if you can, try and we've been talking about these retirement sets for like 3 months now. We knew this time was going to come, and we've saved, and I've certainly traded lots of other Lego as well to account for it and stuff like that. So yeah, roll on retirement. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I do think next year, one of my plans is to hold off a lot on the first 6 months of the year and wait for these kind of big hitters to come in, because there's definitely, I've seen sales on stuff now that I could have saved even more on.
That's what people were saying in the queue today. They're like, they'll buy 1 or 2 sets on day one, if at all, and they will just, because people were getting the sense, to certainly the feedback I was getting in the queue is people were getting a sense that Lego is pricing their sets now at a point where they're to be discounted. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. And I heard that on more than one occasion today as well, and from 2 very different groups of people. But yeah, here's the thing. Martin, that was a great run through, my friend, on the UK and American side of things as far as Black Friday is concerned. We've got Cyber Monday coming up. Be interesting to see if we shed out any more this coming weekend. Certainly, I've got a particular set that I'm after. which is a Monkey Kid set of all things as well.
Yes.
Am I late? Orange Navy. We're going to be running for about at least another 12 minutes or so. We will be. Anyway, what can I say? Martin, thank you so much for this week's Mad Deals. Hey, Roger. Alrighty, like all good things, they do come to an end. And our good friend, Mr. Clever Pig over here, aka Nolan, he's off ski. Nolan, as always, dude, it's been great to have you on. It really has.
It's been definitely my pleasure. Thank you so much for having me on and chatting with me and just being ridiculous in general.
We love being ridiculous. We are ridiculous together. Is there a word for a group of people that are being ridiculous all at the same time?
Clowns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
General circus folk.
Yeah.
Sound like rednecks or something. We do. Yeah. We're like, there you go, hillbillies.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah. 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 I'm going to get me a pig. Or something like that. Yeah. You tired of me? But yeah. Why are we going to this weird accent? That was weird. TJ sitting there going, oh, it's just like, I feel really at home now. Everyone's sound like me. I love it. Sorry, TJ. I'm only kidding. Nolan, are you going to be doing any Lego things over the course of the weekend, or are you?
Well, I got some stuff to get to back there, and probably keep my eyes on the deals, like to Martin's point. But just same old. I think
it's got to be good stuff, mate. Are you working on? You got any videos in the pipeline at all, or anything like that?
Yeah, I've got. I finally got around to building the Mattel Brick Shop NSX, the Honda Stroke Acura. So that'll be next up.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Gotta go for it,
dude. I've still got to watch your. I think Cada are knocking it out of the park this year. I think they've really risen up. In fact, I've spoken to a lot of people, right? And I would have thought this time, at this point of the year, Mattel Brick Shop would be above Cada. And Cada is like, they've knocked it out of the park with the Lotus that came out, the Green Lotus, which you've got. And yeah, I've got to watch that. I'm going to watch some of that stuff as well that you've reviewed this week, or about 3 weeks ago, about the other company we were talking about today.
Those are amazing.
They look good. They look good. I'm going to be watching a lot of your videos this weekend, my friend. I love that. I love it. And I love some of your, how can I put it? Anologies. You're a man of anologies. I love that. I really, really do. So anyway, Nolan, take care. Look after yourself. If I don't see you before, my friend, have a great Christmas. I want you back in January or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll be watching your builds and your blue.
That's what we're going to do on the 2nd of January. It's not going to be a standard London Calling, folks. It'll be a build stream. They do happen once or twice a year. Anyway, dude, take care. Look after yourself. Yeah. And keep bricking.
Thanks, Greg. Thanks, everybody.
All right, take care, my friend. Take care, Nolan.
Hey.
Check him out, folks. Clever Pig. You'll find all these details down in the description below. And even if you're listening to this back on Apple Podcasts, Amazon Podcasts, or Spotify, it really doesn't matter. You will see everybody's details down in that description. At the very least, you'll find out what their YouTube or, of course, Instagram or Twitch channel is. Now, what do we got coming up next? Well, I think. If I remember rightly, I think we just got some pictures to look at the moment. Before we do, because we've got 8 minutes, we ain't going to make it. But anyway, let's make it clear, shall we? TJ, there he is. It's like instant zoom.
Hello.
I've got 2 questions for you. Firstly, how is Yoda doing and that banana of his?
Oh, Yoda's doing great.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Still holding on to the banana.
Still holding on to that banana. Good stuff. We like that. And yeah, are you getting to Brick World Chicago? Are you going to be working on a new mock for 2026?
I haven't even started thinking about that yet. If I do, it's probably going to be something space related. It's continuing on the space collab that we did last year, except it'll just be me on my own. Because I have a bunch of space sets, so I need to use them.
Dude.
After 5 months, I finally unpacked it all, so it's all sitting over there.
Chad. Oh yeah, but, it's immense, my friend. It's immense.
Yeah. So now that it's back out, I'm inspired to start working on that stuff again.
Okay. All right. Nice one. All right. I like it. I love your stuff, man. You know that. Something else that I know that I like is Nicole. Sorry, I'm trying to make some time here. Nicole, are you doing okay? Are you hanging in there?
Yes. Fully aware and with you.
You are fully operational. Yes.
Right.
That's good to know. Nicole. All right, keep it that way. And Martin, you doing okay as well?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm all out of drink, but I'm all good.
Is all right, drink? Right, we're on to the last segment. We are officially on to the last segment. I think, as a certain Jean-Luc Picard would say, make it so. Okay, number one coming in today. It's Technic, as it's got to be Echo. There we are. I'm sure he sent this in before. I think he just takes a few bricks off or something, throws on a bit of a plate with old grey on it or something like that, and then he's like, yeah, there it is. It's this week's one. At least he remembered this week to put down some the branding of his. It looks good though. I like it. It's a big set. It's got pneumatic things in the back there, guys. Or are they just tubes?
I think they're just tubes. Yeah, they're just tubes. They're plugged into taps.
Oh, got shock absorbers there, guys. Shock absorbers, which is pretty good. Let's go to the next one. Oh, there we go. Straight on some of the pictures I took today. So I managed to get hold of some of these today. Look at this. Look. It was really good, high quality though. I managed to pick up a couple of them anyway. There we go. Jean-Luc. Ooh, counsellor. There we go. Oh, is that... What's his name? A Spot, isn't it? Spot the...
Yeah. Spot the cat.
That's it. And then choose one sentence to write. Hope you're well, sending wishes, success. And it's just basically about learning Klingon. There we go. There's a nice picture. Look at that. It is massive. Like it is... When we've built this, it's like you're going to be like, bloody hell, this is amazing. It really is. We're all going to love it. Don't forget, folks, not tomorrow, but next Saturday, we're all going to be building this. We will be. First Lego trombone, apparently. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There's me. I actually stood, rather, I should say. I couldn't quite sit in the captain's chair, but there I am on the bridge, guys. What do you think of that?
Yeah. So they bought the whole bridge there, did they?
The bridge. I was there in the bridge. I was like, make it so, and all this sort of stuff.
Ooh, lovely carpets.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice grade. Oh, and
what if they match the drapes?
Yeah. Oh, guys. I don't know. Okay, moving on swiftly. No, it's just a green screen. But it looks good though, doesn't it? It looks good.
Yeah, that's nice.
I tried to do the Doctor Who one as well. We go like that. I was like, no, it just definitely does not work. There we go. So I met this young lady as well, Teresa. She kind of does it. She runs in London a fan base for it's called something like Star Trek Londinium. It is, and but she does kind of work on the side as well with Trek Central, which is really cool. That's cool. And this is like super early in the morning. This was, and I tell you what, they had these people that were queued down there. They're right. They had lager with them whilst they were drinking. It was just like, and it was like, it was like a family. And you know what? And it was Stella. I didn't judge. I'm just saying. But anyway, it was really good fun. Stella Artois.
Yeah, but that goes with the space theme, doesn't it, Stella?
I suppose it does, yeah. Interstellar. Nice one, guys.
Well, she's in that one as well. Then.
Yeah, and Teresa, absolutely lovely she was. Honestly, we had such a giggle. We really did. So this is Peter. You see him out in the chat. He's a good lad. He is. We have quite a good chat. Funny enough, we don't live that far away from each other. He's been trying to guess. This has been a thing we've been chatting on Instagram about it for weeks, and he finally today guessed where I live, roughly speaking. Anyway, but anyway, it was a good lad. So there's Teresa again, and honestly, we had such a giggle. And funny enough, this lady on the right, her name is TJ as well. I was like, I now know 2 TJs, which is kind of cool. And I'm not joking, folks. It's about 7:15 in the morning. It really does. I feel like I haven't been to sleep yet for about 2 days. Going in that, you can, if you go in the Lego store, you will get the Star Trek stamp. I was pretty happy to get that. I really was. And as you can imagine, I didn't take my passport with me. I had to ask for one. There we go. In the bag, folks. Best Martin, one of the best GWPs this year.
Yeah, definitely up there. Definitely one of the best ones. Yeah, because it doesn't complete the set; it complements the set.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the angle they need to do it. It's like the bloody TIE fighter needs to be ideally with the death slice, but of course, and then they took it out. Nice shot at the back. Ooh. And it's big. Honestly, it's proper big. I was so happy with it. Oh, that's quite nice. Even I say so myself, that's quite a nice picture, that one. There we go. We was all being kind of ushered into a certain spot, and then I broke rank and quickly just took some pictures. So I was talking to the guy outside. So what they do is, before they do the signing, they write it down on a piece of paper, because obviously Hans, English isn't his first language, so he just copies what people put on the post-it note, which is quite an efficient way of doing it, to be honest. And so I'm talking to the guy, really, really nice guy, and he was saying, "Oh yeah, I put on the Route Master tea Earl Grey hot," and I had a list of quotes that I was going to do, and that was one of them. And I thought, do you know what? That's absolute Picard, that is. And I thought that's what I'll get done. I was going to have make it so. I was going to go with that one, and then I thought, no, let's do tea Earl Grey. It's very British kind of thing. But look, it's not a bad little ball cube, that is it? That's pretty cool.
It's nice greebling.
Yeah. Oh, it's a lovely little bit of greebling. That is. Love that.
A couple of lightsaber hilts in there. Don't know if that's legal.
That's true, yeah. Crossover. I bet they got any classic space in there as well. Any classic? I've got to have a classic space something or other in there. There we go. It's good though. Really like that. Nicely done. Look at that font though. That's been really well done, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
yeah.
That's good.
Oh, look at the way they've done the stars as well. They've done them like the Christmas tree.
Ah, yeah.
Where the baubles defying gravity. Gravity. Wherever that one's. I just realised it's got. Look. There's a little shuttle there. Oh, that's kind of cool, isn't it? And all the way through the shop as well, they were playing Star Trek music all day long while we were there, and it was
poor employees.
Good, dude. Honestly, but they were playing Voyager, Deep Space Nine. It was great. Some more cards there. This week's Blogs magazine, folks. I say this week. I only showed you last week's one, the December one. Dave, you'll know a bit more about this. This seems to be a shorter grab. I think it's because it's December. What a lovely front page, though, that is.
Yeah,
like that.
It's a good shot.
To boldly go where no brick has gone before. I need to use that one. That.
I think they've spelt boldly wrong, isn't it? BODLY.
Oh, yeah. Or baldy. That was another one. I was going to do that, and I was going to get him to cross it out and then put boldly. But I was like, nah. But yeah, really cool. Oh, I don't know what that one is. That's quite cool. I like that. Lego Concept Art Gallery inside the sketchbook. Looks very good. We like it. Yeah. Make it so. So there we are. They had a team of people in there as well that were cosplaying. There we've got the T, Earl Grey Hot, Jean-Luc Picard, Leicester Square, today's date. He did put the right date there. I thought for a second that was wrong. Harmsby Schwimler, I think that says. So yeah, and if anyone wondered what Martin looks like without his beard, there he is. That's Martin, as Doug said. I was like, what's Martin doing here?
Just sitting there, signing set. Yeah.
And dude, there was a lot of those sets there as well. There was loads. So this is Nicole. And that poor red shirt. Nicole, what's going on here?
It's a super tall roller coaster, and he's fixing something. And I thought it's incredible to see it. And while fixing it, you can really see how tall it is, just by
he's really
comparing
focusing,
his
isn't
size. It really was amazing to see it operated.
Oh, look at this!
Yeah, this was a cracker.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
It really was.
So, Nicole, remind us, where was you when you took these pictures?
I was in Borken. It's a German town, and the event was called Zusammengebaut. Maybe some of you guys
that's
know
an easy one
them.
for us to remember, isn't it?
Yeah. You guys know Zusammengebaut, right?
Hold on, no, that's Andre.
Yeah.
Andreas. Is it Andreas,
Andres.
isn't it?
Andres, yes.
Yeah, Andy. Can we call him Andy? Would he mind?
Yeah.
I'm only kidding. So he did his own event. That was his own.
And it's,
that's amazing.
I think it was the 10th anniversary.
I didn't realise that. I thought he was doing a lot of coverage over that.
Yeah, it's his event, and next year it will be in Fritzlar. Yeah, for the last 10 years it was in Borken, and next year, right, Zusammengebaut.
Nicole, may I ask, what does Zusammengebaut actually mean?
Together built.
Oh, see, that's nice. That's nice. That's lovely. That is. Was it weird being at a Lego convention with so many Germans there? Because that's new to you, isn't
it? Totally. It was my very first convention, and it was absolutely lovely because almost everyone. There were a few that were on Instagram. But many of the people that I spoke to do not have social media, which I thought is amazing.
Yeah.
And even some only went to this convention and do not go to any other convention. I always had assumed that not everyone does YouTube and Twitch, but I always thought that people are who are into Lego have at the very least an Instagram account, but apparently not everyone.
No, a lot of people. Like there's massive collectors out there. They're not interested in it. Even Zubrus, who was in earlier on, right? That dude, love him to bits. He's got some old school things about him. One of them being he still uses Flickr. He's the only person I know that uses Flickr.
Right.
And there's a lot of people who still
I agree,
on old school forums as well.
Yeah,
it's the only way they communicate, and I'm just like, really?
I know, but think like, it's so much more productive. It's like the old days, you just wait for someone to reply to it and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's quite nice. This is, just in case anyone has any doubt, this is my favourite enterprise. This is the one that I really would like them to do. Funny enough, I don't actually want them to do this one next. Someone asked me today. I kind of got interviewed on the quiet as well. I did some filming for Lego today as well. The guys were asking us to do some marketing things. I actually got them to record us doing it on my phone whilst they were filming it. I'll put it out as a reel maybe tomorrow. It's quite cool. But as much as I love this Enterprise D, and I love anything Enterprise, don't get me wrong, for me, this is the definitive Enterprise. This is my favourite one. And my God, how bloody good does this look as well?
Yeah, very smooth.
Don't know if Lego could do it justice after seeing this, though. That's the trouble.
Yeah, I mean, this is proper XL. I mean, what they tried to definitely do with the Enterprise D is not have these supports.
Yeah, but even the stand is amazing.
Yeah,
the stand does look good.
Yeah, it's hard to see, but it is basically the insignia of Star Trek.
It is Starfleet. It is the Starfleet insignia.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, Teresa, who I showed you a picture of earlier on, her favourite Star Trek show is Lower Decks. And,
yeah.
And I completely get it, because I actually really enjoy Lower Decks whenever I watch it. If I got spare 20 minutes, I pop that on. It's really good. And that crossover they did with Strange New Worlds, phenomenally good episode. That really, really was. Loved it. It looks like a pizza to me. That does. I'm looking at that. I'm thinking thick crust pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, Ondorf will be back in chat in a second if you keep saying pizza.
Oh, that's true, actually. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's pretty.
That's really... Oh, that's proper... Carrie's still with us. Carrie, I thought you'd gone to bed. I genuinely thought you were...
I went to put eye drops in to see if I could get through the rest of the stream because my eyes
Carrie, you're not the only one. That does actually happen to me. When I'm super tired, I just my eyes go a bit funny like that as well. This looks amazing.
It looked amazing during the day and during the night as well, because they in Borken, they do a dark hour as well.
Oh. What do they call it? What is it in German?
Oh, yeah. I know they told me, but I forgot.
Oh, okay. What's dark hour in German then? Or what is it? Dunkenstunde.
Dunkle Stunde.
Dunkenstunde. Oh, that's so good. I like it. Dip it in chocolate. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's beautiful. Great work as well.
Yeah, the light incorporated was absolutely stunning.
Yeah,
And the build as well.
Look at the effect there. It's kind of got a lot of false perspective. That's cool. Oh, there we go. A bit of castle. I was wondering when we was going to see a castle. Is that castle? Or was that...
Yes.
Jester. It's a jester. I don't know why. My brain, I'm thinking as a jester. My other side of my brain was saying Harley Quinn, Harley Quinn, Harley Quinn.
Maybe.
The jester wasn't that funny.
Yeah.
No. Whee! Oh, look, mushroom. This one for you, Carrie.
We love a mushroom.
Yeah, it's fully modular. All the towers can come up in sections, and part of it can be opened up with hinges. It's really amazing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that is beautiful. Actually, I like that. I like that as well. Look at that. Oh, if Jules was here, he'd be all over that. Honestly. If it's built after 1986, he's not interested. This is a nice village.
She was right next to us, and I was staring at it the whole weekend. It was a huge display. I want to say nanoscale. And look at these...
Micropolis. Was it Micropolis?
Yes.
That's
the term.
What's Micropolis in German?
I don't think we have a term.
Well, it's micro. What's micro in German?
A micro.
Oh, so it'd be a micropolis, something like that. A micropolis.
Sounds Chinese. Japanese.
Yeah, maybe. I don't. Oh, yeah, you could be right. I don't know. Flickr just means you used a mock before Instagram existed. I'm sure I have mock pages. Brickshelf photo. Yeah, what I like about Flickr though is the quality is. It's a bit like. It's a bit like listening to a CD. If you listen to a CD after years of just listening to MP3s or streaming, you're like, my God, this is what real music sounds like. It sounds 10 times better. It really does, especially if you've got a half decent set of headphones. This looks like it turned around. This is cool.
Yeah. The pieces that she uses is absolutely stunning. The color combinations and the pieces, especially the pieces, it's really stunning. For example, the fans that we are seeing here around the swimming pool, it's these what's the call? Ian?
Oh, they're 2x2 grills.
Yes, exactly.
1x2
little hands there, little minifigure hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice. Right, okay, so this has been sent in from Paul, PF Bricks, and it's the Thanksgiving feast, and apparently I'm in here somewhere. Oh. I am in here somewhere. I mean, these are all sig figs, by the way. These are all sig figs.
Is there one with coffee in his hand?
Can anyone see me? Does anyone recognise anyone? Can they see people?
Oh yeah, is that? No, I don't know if it's
Can they see anyone that they recognise?
Oh, yes, the bees.
There's the bees.
Oh yeah.
So who's that to the left?
To the left.
Is that late? Is
that you there, Greg? Next to the TV.
Yeah. I see myself.
Oh, so it's the bees, Nicole, and me. There we are. I've got my telephone with me. Oh, this is
Cody
cool.
is there as well.
I love seeing all the sig figs, man. It's very, very cool. And it looks great as well. It's a proper feast. Nice. There we go. It's a really nice mark. Guys, look at these bloody lovely windows. Look at them. Look at that.
Are they K-Town or Eclipse Graphics, maybe?
Yeah, I reckon so. And that's a cracking looking one, that one, isn't it?
Yeah. Boom, tish.
Oh, yeah. All I could hear was that. Like that. That's Martin. Your disappointment was way too close to the mic there, mate. Who sent this in? Scotty. Scotty sent this in to me. It was like, I've come across this. Look at that. That's
Helm's Deep. Yeah.
Yeah. What is Helm's Deep? I thought it was
Lord of the Rings.
Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. I need to watch those back, man. I need a day when I can just do nothing and just go, right, I'm going to watch those films all day long.
Hey.
I think
just pick a day to build Rivendell or something and just sit there.
Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? I think Henry Cavill's come out recently. He said Lord of the Rings director's cut. That's his go-to movie.
Don't blame him.
Yeah. I keep hearing things about maybe the Snyderverse maybe coming back as well. Does anyone know about that? Rumours.
Yeah, I did hear something really random.
That sounds like a mistake bringing that back. I mean, how is DC even allowing that to even be a thing? But looks good though, doesn't it? I like that. Thank you, Scotty, for sending those in. We got something here from Mr. Ninjago himself.
Yeah, Temple Celebrations.
Good tree
at the front.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm so glad I got this. The snow effects look really good on it as well, TJ.
Yeah, it's done really well.
Garmadon, though. Look at Garmadon. Like, he's the man.
Yeah. If you do want a Santa Garmadon, you can piece them together if you really want to, but can't get the set. All the pieces have been available elsewhere, so you can piece them together.
That's good.
Yeah. This is the Siege encampment posed with the Lion Knights castle. I finished that a couple of weeks ago. That was really fun.
Yeah, I wonder... Martin, do us a favour. Check out, see if the Lion Knights castle's gone now in the UK.
It's definitely gone here.
It's gone. Yeah, I think it's gone.
It's
definitely gone here.
It's an end of an era, man. It's an end of an era, that one.
It would shock me if it weren't gone, because in Germany, it apparently was a matter of minutes.
Was it?
Yeah, same
it didn't take long here as well. Yeah.
I think the Razor Crest, I think they're sold out pretty quick last night.
Wasn't there all that scandal with the Lion Knights that people were having their orders cancelled and after?
No, really?
Yeah. Out of stock. Yep, gone.
Yeah, this is the Siege encampment on its own.
It's a good add-on pack, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good. This would have made a good 3 or 4 individual play sets
That's
But
crazy.
it's also nice is this whole big thing here, which is really just a hint, Lego, that we should just get castle stuff.
Yeah.
Bring back a castle theme. We got some castle factions. You could do it.
Medieval Town Square sold out as well, so that's gone as well.
Yeah.
I'm
glad I got that
over here too.
Yeah, is it? I tell you one thing.
I think it was 30% off here. So
was it? That's good. Yeah. They're gone, man. It's sad though. These are sets that we've lived with for the last 3 years, and they've always been in conversation and stuff like that. And we haven't got to go to castle set anymore and things like that, have we?
Yeah.
Which feels.
But we just have the latest
3-in-1
castle.
Yeah,
that's the only one left.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's your poor man's Lion Knights, isn't it? So
yeah.
Or you can get your Dreams Castle Nocturne.
Yeah, good point.
On that enable train, Mark.
Yeah, or you spend roughly the price of the Lion Knights castle, buy 3 of the 3-in-1 castle, and make something that looks really good.
Yeah, there'd be some great stuff there on.
I'm sure there's rebrickables already. Compare.
Yeah, give me a castle battle pack. Well, here's the thing, right? So I was looking on the Bricklink website the other day, only because I just noticed they just started advertising quite a lot, and advertising with like an English dude as well. And I was like, this is weird because they're German. But so I was intrigued. So I thought I'll have a look over there. And I'll tell you what, they do a version of the Caterham. They do the A-Team van as well, and it's not licensed, but it's very close. But what I did notice, and this is something that Ian's spoken about before, they sell trains and they sell carriages separately and things like that. And I'm just like, just totally, the market is there for that sort of thing. And it would be so good if they did do that, Lego.
If I remember correctly, I think Blue Bricks do a castle system where you can buy segments of it, and then you could put them all together to make an even larger version.
Wow.
But you have to have really lot of space.
Oh yeah, they're not small. They're not small pieces.
Yeah, it is amazing.
Each segment itself is like a good 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 pieces.
And they do loads of battle packs and stuff like that. They do like you can get armies and stuff, like construction workers and stuff like that. And I'm like, that's such a good idea. I mean, we know that they would sell quite well. At least, or just do them for a limited period of time or something like that, you know? I don't know. It's funny, isn't it? It's like Lumi Bricks, right? They'll do the light system and do it very well and successfully. And you've got like companies like Cada. They're doing quite nice looking Speed Champion style sets. Definitely amazing looking Technic sets. And you've got companies like Blue Bricks as well that are doing these kind of modular style systems as well. And it's almost like
what they do as well. I mean, the big castle is Burg Blaustein. So if you want to check it out,
what's that one? Is that one that Disney was based on? Is that?
No. It's more medieval.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But what they do as well is, and it's already the second year, they do advent calendars, and they did a Star Trek advent calendar with little ships, like Lego does, just little ships. But what they do as well is, in the thought or according to the vibe of Burg Blaustein and medieval castles and things, they do an advent calendar, which is not the traditional one from Lego. You open bags every day, and then you build a set. And day after day, a whole set is then created.
That's a good idea. That's why I enjoyed the what's it called? What's the name of the film? Home Alone. I enjoyed that one so much. 24 bags. Yes. But anyway, what can I say, folks? Thank you so much for sending in your pictures. I say it every week. I really, really love this segment. And it's just something that we do. And the reason I say that is because the people that are listening back on the audio podcast, they don't get to see this lot. And it's a bit of a shame, really. But that's why I say, that's why I always leave a little link in there in case they do want to watch it. But anyway, send over your pictures to me, folks, any time of the day, londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. And we get to see amazing stuff like the Enterprise at... what do they call this? Zosimon blah 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 blah.
Yep. Zusammengebaut.
Zusammengebaut. So, can you say it, Nicole? Because you sound more authentic than a Brummie.
I certainly hope so that I do. Zusammengebaut.
I love it. And there we go, folks. Check it out. Great stuff. Any time of the week, send them my way. LondonRubrics@gmail.com. Okay then. Oh, we're just a smidgen over 3.5 hours. So let's check out the survey, folks, before we go tonight. Just asking you people, this Black Friday has seen some crazy mad deals. If you've been following this, but did you buy any Lego? Yes, 63%. No, 33%. That's quite high to me, considering it 4%. I mean, considering it seems ridiculously low, and no seems ridiculously high. And yes, 63%. Keep them coming, folks. 81 votes. I super appreciate it. Keep the thumbs up as well if you've just tuned in, or if you happen to be watching this back over the next week or so. Always appreciate that. Thank you, Martin.
But it is an interesting time because we came out of double insider points weekend and what was afterwards, and Amazon had a certain week going on. It feels like the last 2 weeks were full of specialties.
It's been south since literally November started. The first week was kind of teasing because they had the new releases, of course, and then it's just like, right, let's get into it. And the double VIP points was very, very good. But I mean, to be honest, like what was the one I picked up? It was the markets, the Ninjago markets. I think they were quite generous, really. It's like virtually 100 quid off that. I was like, that is a bargain.
I think some people probably spent out on Insiders weekend rather than this weekend. So that might be why there's a few more no's than we expect.
Yeah, and Liam's Brick the Bed says he's purchased nothing. He's saving for Brick World Chicago. Cool. And that is an expensive endeavor. It really is. And I've done that for the last couple of years. It feels weird that I'm not going to do it next year, in all honesty. But what can I say? I'm in a funny way. I'm kind of looking forward to going to a few more UK ones instead, especially the one in the Midlands, Black
Country Brick Show.
Yeah. Cool. Are the tickets available for that yet? I think they are, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can buy tickets.
Good stuff. Yep. I have to sort that one out then. Right. Okay, then. Let's start wrapping this up, shall we? Like a Christmas present. Nicole, you got anything coming up from you over the course of the next coming weeks or so? Are you going to be doing a stream maybe next week? As long as you're feeling okay, of course.
Yeah. I hope my voice will stay with me. I definitely want in December build the Enterprise with you guys. And other than that, I probably will build Christmas sets. I have the Christmas tree to build. I'm waiting for the Light My Bricks set to it to light it up. And I have the 8080 and the buildable upscale figure. So Christmas month will be all these sets.
Until lovely.
Then, maybe Gotham City.
It's really weird. This week, I absolutely failed in trying to get the upscaled Santa figure, and yet the next day, I had the opportunity to purchase the Ninjago Celebration set. I was just like, there you go. One door closes, another door opens. Phenomenal. That's life, folks. It really is. Nicole, thank you for being on tonight. I hope you feel better soon.
Thank you.
You seem a little bit more perkier now than what you was at the beginning. Good.
Your company always cheers me up.
What can I say? We re-energize ourselves. We really do. TJ, Green Fleece. What are you going to be doing up this weekend? Are you doing any streams this week, or are you going to be doing more of a focus on some Twitch stuff later next week or something like that? You got anything planned?
Maybe Breaking with Friends this week. Not sure if that'll be happening, but if it does, that'll be at 1 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. And then it's back to my usual Twitch stream on Monday at 7 p.m. Central. Also, to tease it out, not this Monday, but the following Monday, December 8th, is my birthday, and I will be doing a special birthday stream, and I'll be starting the Temple Bounty, which will be a lot of fun.
Nice.
The Temple Bounty. How old will you be this year? Are you anywhere near 30 yet?
25.
25. Yeah. Oh my God, the wrong side of the 20s now, mate. It's all downhill from now. It really is.
Yeah, and then the day after that as well, on the 9th, will be our next Clicking Bricks episode with myself and Amberlaya. We'll probably be talking about January stuff, because by then a bunch of things I'm sure will be revealed. And in order to get through releases at the end of the month in a timely manner, we have to discuss some of it before then, because otherwise we'd do like a 6-hour releases stream. Which would be too long for both of us.
We've done that. We've been close to 6 hours before, especially when we went down the rabbit hole of going through all the Bricklink designer ones. We did it once, and that was it. I was like, I can't do that again. All right, good stuff, TJ. You got some. Sounds like you got some epic live streams coming your way, guys. What do you got planned for this week? I know you were thinking of moving providers, streaming wise. How's that going? And do you think you might be streaming this week?
I'm still trying to find out ones that work and do nice things, and so I don't know. But I've also got a Lego show on Sunday. Two familiar people on the panel will be going as well. So
what Martin and Nicole, were they going?
Yeah. Nicole's flying over, especially just to display a coral reef.
So I get the old coral reef out of it.
And other things as well, though. So there was a show. When was it? When you did? Was it last weekend? Wasn't it? Chichester one.
Yeah, we did Chichester last week.
And the mini bod had a table completely full of mocks, which looked rather brilliant. So it'd be great to see those in person.
Guys, show me the picture on Sunday. It was very cool.
It's not my picture to show. It's Pod's picture. Yeah.
She was very proud of her.
Yeah.
She was really, really good. Really, really good.
And so where's the show this weekend that you guys are going to?
Is Bracknell.
Bracknell
in Berkshire. Yes. Yeah.
Berkshire. Yeah, I think I've heard of Bracknell. Bracknell keeps coming up on my radar recently.
I got also because because it's December. I always try and do like sort of something every day on my page on Instagram. So because it's not like I've got anything else to do. So I'll just be exhausted.
What would it be, guys? Would it be Doctor Who or
I usually do like a Christmassy type vague sort of story.
Yeah,
that sort of goes the whole month. So I've still got to work out quite what I'm doing with that. So
okay,
that's good.
Well, like an activity sort of thing, but with
no, just like a little story unfolds. It's like an episode every day.
Oh, that's good, guys. Yeah, you should do that.
I've done it most years now. The last couple of years, but
I thought they were random pictures. I never knew there were actually a story in them.
It's just a bit. It can get a bit much, so I've got to just work out what I'm doing and just.
All right, guys, I'm in. I'm in for that this year, guys. Make it a good story, though. Make it worth my while. No pressure. All right, cool. I look forward to that, guys. I love that. It's entertainment. It's entertaining. It really is. Now, talking of entertaining, pure gold. That is, of course, the brick mods, especially when they're having a row with each other. They are, or Ian doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't support the Lego set quite right, or Carrie can't quite reach something. What are you guys doing this weekend? You got this show, but are you going to make it back in time for the podcast?
We should do, but it's not the podcast.
The pod stream.
Yeah, we should be.
You've done one for this week, though, haven't you? You got a podcast for this week. Did you do BDP? BDP, yeah?
We did, yeah.
Okay, I'll check that out a little bit later.
We have to be home in time to put the kids to bed
for
school, so we'll be back for our stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
But what we're doing on our stream, I don't know, because we were talking about doing the Winter Village, but I don't think we're really anywhere near doing that.
You seem really deflated by this Winter Village set that came out this year.
I mean, it is pretty rubbish.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do not recommend it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can probably get everything sorted for a Winter Village stream.
Okay.
I would like to see a Winter Village stream. Just thrown out there, personal thing.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Okay, so we might be in a different location entirely because this is not the Winter Village room.
No. There we go. Ian will be on the floor, and Carrie will be wedged in some strange corner of a room.
I think we've got a bit more space in this one because it's not the Lego City, so we should be all right.
Okay. All right. Look forward to that. Remind us what time you're going to be streaming on Sunday, please.
8:30.
8:30. Okay. So that's 3:30 USA time. Eastern is anyway. Was that a question that popped up there, guys? Red Destroyer says, I have a question for anyone who knows how to answer it. Interesting. How on earth do I display my UCS Falcon? Well, same way as I display mine. There you go. There's your answer. I'll even pull that around for you as well. How about that? That's how I display it anyway. And that is on a stand by the company, very good company, by the way, I Display It, which you'll find a little bit cheaper than Wicked Bricks. And they still sell that. That's the one that fits on the Billy bookcase, by the way. And it is a really good stand. It really is. And I move it around at least kind of once every couple of weeks or so. So it's very, very sturdy. Good question. Hope you like it. Martin. You feel a little bit less chesty today than what you was last week. Are you going to be, on the back of that, are you going to be doing some streaming this week?
Yes, I will be back on Monday, Madly Monday, for 6 p.m. UK, which is like 1 in the afternoon for
It's around 1.
I do get the lunch timers. I do get a few people like, I'm just on lunch. Hi. I'm like, so I'll be carrying on with the Goonies set. Whether I'll finish it or not, I don't know. I've still got about 6 or 7 bags. So
he's stringing it out, folks. He's stringing it out.
We'll see. 6. I know. Did you? I get that.
Yeah.
6, 7. 6, 7.
6. This 6. What is this all about? Yeah. I tell you what, we're all going to be singing Old Anne's Lie by the time he's finishing that. I tell you.
So I've got that to do on Monday. This weekend I've got new internet coming in. So that's the thing. As long as the internet still works, I've still got my old internet for a week. Actually.
Oh, okay.
So I've got a crossover because I couldn't potentially have Carl.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. So we've got new internet coming in tomorrow. Our old internet provider is still, as I say, with us for another week. So
yes,
I can still use the old one if the new one doesn't work right away.
Are you going to take pictures of the people, the installers as well, the installer man?
We'll see.
Or lady.
It'd be a bit weird. It's just coming in and I'm just like, smile. Click. Yeah.
Just pretend you're the security person that lives in your apartment or something.
That's it. Yeah. I'll be like, this is for insurance reasons. Click.
Yeah. This is it. Very good.
Yeah, a collector's apartment.
I've just started watching this season's or last season. No, it's not quite the brand new one. It's the last season one of Only Murders in the Building. Very good, liking it already.
I think. Am I on that one? I don't remember.
Oh, the doorman. You got to the last one where the doorman was found.
Yeah, so the doorman was in the.
That's it.
Yeah, that's where I finished. I haven't watched anything after that.
Okay, yet. So not giving anything away, right? But I've watched episode 1. It's very, very good, and there's some funny scenes where they've got to try and count how many fingers he's got. I was laughing my head off watching that. Yeah, you'll realise. All I say is when you watch episode 1, keep your eyes right on the king prawns. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. Nothing else. Okay. Not giving nothing away. Nothing away.
Okay. Okay.
King prawns and dip. I'm saying nothing else. There we go. Stop me, guys. Go for it, Martin.
Outside of that, I've got to take Cosmo for his 6 monthly checkup.
Oh,
so he's got he just every 6 months he goes to the vet just for a quick checkup to make sure he's okay.
Okay. So, he's still got 4 legs and that sort of thing.
4 legs, pong, ears. Yeah, all good. White fluff. Yeah. So and then apart from that, I've basically been going through Star Trek: The Original Series. I'm on season 2.
Oh, I love it.
Working through that. I've also finished Star Trek Discovery. I am binging Star Trek like a crazy person. Like I've got the Next Generation season 1. I've started again, and I'm just picking up Star Treks as and when.
Dude, I've watched every episode that has Rolarin in it as well. They're so good. They're so good. I love her as a character.
You watch the old ones and then you watch the Picard ones.
I haven't watched her in Picard, so I should do that. So I've watched her in TNG.
Yes.
And I remember what happened to her in Picard, because it's like, oh, is she? She might not be. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I might watch that last season of Picard again, because that was kind of that was a real big throwback.
So yeah, the Picard final season was such fun set. It was so good.
It was really good. Yeah, I loved it. And sorry, you know the guy that did the kind of big advert, the kind of launch of the Enterprise D. Is it Frakes or something? Number
Jonathan
one.
Frakes.
Yeah. My God, that man is Mr. Star Trek as far as I'm concerned. He has directed so much. I watched last week, I think it was, First Contact. That is hands down one of the best Star Trek movies of all.
It's the even numbers, isn't it? Because that's what it was. It was always used to be the even numbered ones were the better ones. It's like the Wrath of Khan, Voyage Home, Undiscovered Country, First Contact, and then Nemesis happened.
But they are. The thing is, you do like 13 or 18 films, however many there have been of it. There's going to be some humdingers in there. And I said for years how much I like motion picture, and so many people said, and now a lot of people like it. You know, it's a thing. And you know that First Contact, I really like the music in it. And there was times I thought that sounds like Vija. There's like the boing kind of sound, and then I look and it was it's the same composer, Jerry Goldsmith, the motion picture, and I was like, this is a cracking film. It really is. So really enjoyed it. Totally loved it.
You mentioned Frakes as well. Sorry, just quickly. So he's also directed some of Starfleet Academy, the new one that's coming out. They filmed some of it in London or in UK somewhere. And one of the buildings, they've actually left the logo on the glass. There's like a Starfleet logo on there somewhere.
Really? Oh my God, that's so good. Because Glasgow at the moment seems to be Glasgow and Liverpool seem to be being used a lot for movie making at the moment. It's great.
Well, even Jonathan Frakes, as you say, he's in everything. He's done many Discovery episodes and Strange New World. He's all over Star Trek. Like once he got, it's funny because I watched a quick interview about him, and he says I think he had to do 5 auditions to get that role.
No, 7. It was 7. I remember. I've seen it recently on Instagram.
And he was umming and ahhing about whether he'd actually get it or not, but then he finally got it, and then and the same with Deanna Troi. She was about to leave LA and fly back to London. When she finally got the call, she was like that same day she was ready to just pack up and leave, and she got the phone call to say
that's right. She's from Tottenham. She's from North London. She's got the chemistry between her and Frakes is very magical. It is. It's really it's real chemistry. That is. Like they almost think they're married in real life or something, but obviously they're not. But
I love her in First Contact though when she gets drunk. It's just
she's dreadful, isn't it? But they're like really good friends anyway, aren't they? Well, they all are, that cast. They're all hanging out at each other's houses all the time.
Well, I watched an episode of. We will wind this down very soon, folks. I promise. I was watching an episode of TNG this week. It was called Disaster or Disastrous or something like that, from the fifth season. Rolarin was in it. It was just kind of a bit part, but essentially, Deanna, she gets made up as acting captain for that episode, and it was a really good episode. It really was, and I've enjoyed watching. It was like from a time when people and families used to all sit down and watch TV together. And you'd get 26 episodes in a season, which is amazing. That's like half the year. You could get Star Trek, which is incredible. And it was just like there's no swearing. It's just good stories, pretty decent acting, and and you love the characters. You buy into this universe that was created. Whereas today, the culture is just so much more, I don't know, just throwaway culture. You've used it, screw it up and throw it away. So, yeah, it's very different. I kind of miss some of those old times, I got to be honest. But, yeah, good stories. And I love the characters, man. Like, you God, after 7 seasons, you really do kind of understand them and the writers behind it all and stuff like that. And there was definitely a change in TNG. Once Roddenberry passed away, they seemed to kind of, I don't know, go a little bit more liberal, shall we say, with the characterization of everything. And I think it did get better. Certainly season 3 onwards, it definitely improved, in my opinion. But it's one of those things. Sometimes when you introduce a show with a lot of characters, it takes a few seasons to get into gear. It really does. Anyway, on that note, blimey, sorry, we went on a little bit of a Star Trek adventure there. Next week, folks, we will be building almost in about 3 minutes. We can say this time next week on Saturday, we'll be building various enterprises. What can I say? It will be an enterprising edition. It really will be. Anyway, I just want to say thank you for Clever Pig for being on the show a little bit earlier on today. It was great to see Nolan again. It really was. Nicole, been great to have you on as well. Super appreciate it. As always, the hair is amazing. TJ, what can I say? You look great. The green fleece looks absolutely immaculate, my friend. It really does. Guys, you look awesome. Especially with that kinky pipe of yours. Always appreciate that. Ian, you look amazing with your new Sean hair. Honestly, is it me? I'm getting a sense that maybe Ian's gone for the new James Bond role. I don't know. I think he stands a chance.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Yeah. Maybe Brooke Bond. Don't know. If you know, you know. Martin, lovely to see you as well. I felt like I saw you earlier on today in the Leicester Square signing event. I really did. Yeah, you could. Yeah, what can I say? I was named at birth. But yeah, folks, thank you so much for an awesome night. I really, really appreciated it. Sorry, we've gone a bit longer than what we thought. I didn't think I'd last 2 hours, to be honest. I don't know how I'm doing this. I'm literally going to go to bed and I'm going to comatize myself. But anyway, what can I say? 4 hours 15. Didn't quite make the 3, did we? Certainly didn't create the 3. A little bit over 3.5 hours. What can we say?
A little bit, yeah.
Just a little bit. Anyway, folks, you know... well, yeah, it gets, I don't know. Maybe 3's too short. I'm forced to. Anyway, we'll get that sweet spot somewhere. What can we say? Lego, just stop coming out with news and stuff, and we wouldn't have to cover it all, but we do need to, because we are a snapshot of the AFOL community. And with that in mind, thank you very much for Mayo Hosco being out there tonight. Anna Ray was out there as well. Love seeing them. Lego Team B. Those guys are spitting nails at the moment after what Bricklink have done today. And there'll be ramifications from this. Be interesting to see who covers that story as well. Salixgate, Clicking Cliff, Steph and Snot were out there today. We even had Moto in the house. How cool was that? Clickbricks Works as well. Christopher and Chad. Brandon, KO was in the house. Roaming Bricks, Liam Brick the Bed. Paul F was in the house. Trevor's Videos, Cy O'Connor. And the rather awesome Zubrus, to name but a few. If you take 2 things away from tonight's stream, just remember this, that we will next Saturday be making it so, and Lego, it really is a wonderful thing. And each and every one of you out there are too. Take care. Have the best weekend ever. And next week, folks, we will be in ugly shirts and jumpers. And on that note, Merry Christmas. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Good night.